All right. Oh, wrong thing. Ah, there we go. Hello. Hello, friends. Hello. I want to start by watching some pro games real quick. Not the whole thing, just kind of like rush through them a bit. I want to balance out watching some of your replays with some of the pro matches. I think in the past spend more time watching pro or not watching pros, and I feel like I slowly got worse. I gotta balance it out by watching some high games, you know. DMZ, what's up? And I heard this Clinks game was pretty interesting. When did he pick it? Did they just pick it as response to Underlord? Baller. Okay, here Karaomi had a different Clinks build. Oh yeah, the wrist brace. I'm fine. I fell a while back. It's been like over a month. And in the past, it kind of like hurt a little, like only when I like bent at a certain like angle too far, too much pressure. And usually in the past that would just heal on its own, but I guess I'm getting old, so like, taking longer. So I just decided to get the brace so I don't accidentally like bend it so far. But I'm fine. I didn't like get seriously hurt or anything. But I forget about it, and then I'll like even getting out of my chair, right? I'll like put too much pressure on it, and then it'll like hurt a little bit. So I just don't want to like keep exacerbating it, and then it hurts forever. So just trying to like make myself wear this cast so it'll stay in the right angle. It'll just heal, then we'll be done with it. Damn. Look at this extreme ass block by Toby. He separated these creeps good. Myself just on the wrist. I fell playing soccer for the first time in a long time. You gonna TP down here? Ooh, cool. Straight up level 1 gank. I thought that was gonna work. I guess he got to do this because he saw that this was gonna push in after the extreme creep block, and he's like, Beastmaster will be fine. Woo. Let's go. Level 2 taking the E, I'm guessing. Suicide to the tower. Buys his boots first. I don't think we ever did try a Blightstone start. This would have been okay for a stick if he had wanted it. Stacking a camp. I'm surprised he didn't cast more tar bomb there. Ooh, yeah, let's turn on CS. Not the worst, I guess, on Beastmaster. Oh, I forgot to get my water. I'll do it in a bit. Once we finish watching this Clinks game, let's do our first replay, and then I'll throw up the stuff. We'll go get my water then. Got his blood grenade, inventory swapping. Some raindrops early. Be down for that actually. Cool. Dead immediately. Carry Dawnbreaker does so much damage. it's just core Dawnbreaker. Oh, that was a little awkward. Alright, he's got his medallion. He does take a point in strafe at 4. Let's see how successful he is with kills. I guess he has already been doing like pretty decent. My worry without getting more point in Death Pact was like, oh, what if we just don't have the XP? But he's doing fine. Look at this guy remembering to stack. Do I do that? Certainly not. Okay, one death that maybe he lives if he had more points in Death Pact. But I think he got a kill earlier because he had strafe. That CM kill. Well, I guess Pango came in too, but... Farming up. Gotta hit that level 6. Any cool observer spots? Alright, we know that one. Pretty basic mid lane one. But on this side, what do we got? Classic mid ward. This one's from the old patch. Nothing else down right now. I guess they lost the one they had over here. Oh yeah, doing ancients. Let's go. Farm up those ancients. Everyone's over here. That's disgusting. Did you see that Lich ult? My goodness. Hold on. How'd Liquid end up making that movement? Premature triplet? That is unfortunate. I didn't know that could happen. Oh, he's doing these big ancient stacks. How do they know he's here, actually? Is it just a guess that he's been missing and they know he does stacks? I don't think I've ever met a triplet, come to think about it. I've met twins. Wow, that fight, if they hadn't been absolutely bodied by that Lich ult, this fight probably goes a lot better. Back's messed up too. Oh man, sorry to hear that. My back's a little messed up too, but I think it's from years of bad posture rather than anything in my genes. It reminds me to sit up straight right now. Alright, let's take a quick look at the rest of his build. Because from here on out, I feel like there's going to be a lot more team coordination stuff we may not get in our pubs as much. Whoa, double Solar Crest. That's pretty interesting. Was that accidental? He finished his Solar Crest, and then Lich started one. And then still chose to finish Solar Crest later. So I can't help but feel like that was intentional. Which is kind of cool. You can use one aggressively and the other defensively, or you can just both use them because there's a 50% uptime now with the CDs, right? So you can use one, then use the other, then go back to the first one. Interesting. I wonder if it's Well, they think it's worth it to have too. Anyone else? Oh, actually, Team Liquid kind of did it too. GH got a well, okay. They both got medallions here. They never made it to Solar Crest, so I guess. I wonder if they would have. That's pretty interesting. Maybe Solar Crest. Hot new shit. Tar bomb,
Who's
max
that? Thank you.
strafe,
What?
tar bomb,
Yo.
attack damage. Yo, what's up? Flight risk. Hey, thank you. How you doing, man? That's because it's tons of fertility. You are teaching me so much, Roya. I had no idea. Scandinavian genetics short. Oh man, genes are wild. Wild stuff. Karaomi's gonna finish it. Oh wait, I meant to finish looking at his item order. So he went Solar Crest into the Power Treads, Casual Wraith Band at 15 minutes for armor, I guess? Against Mickey, maybe? Guess the enemies, negative armors? Into Nullifier, which is wild to me, but maybe against Nisha. And who else? Was there anything? That's it, isn't it? Can you dispel? Oh, I guess you can dispel barriers, right? Nullifier. 22 minutes too. Oh my god. Super Chicken. Hello, hello. I'm just starting off the stream watching some pro match. They all start the WEU. I'm not gonna lie, because they're the best region, I prioritize watching their matches typically. But they all start and usually finish by the time I'm like conscious. You know, I'm like waking up, still like coming to terms with what's happening. I'm like, oh, trying to look at the games like it's over, okay. Then usually working on stuff at the same time some of the games are going. So try to catch up on some of them. I'm trying to be better about it. I feel like I go hit or miss between playing and then like making content. Sometimes I'm not keeping up with like high level matches, but I feel like I should be, just because like that's where you'll see like new stuff, right? I keep up with the tournaments, but not so much with the DPC. Something you can dispel pipe barrier. That is time for some science. Let me get the giveaway ready. All right, let's do this. Start this giveaway. For anyone here, if you'd like to join, type !replay. You can have some washed up Dota player check out your game. What was I just about to look? Oh yeah, let's see what the barriers can be dispelled. Nullifier has never like quite caught on, I feel, you know, like being a super popular item. So I'm always like a little unsure. Basic dispel, I guess, is what all it is in the end, so I probably still should know. 3 Moogle, thank you. Man, Moogle's a fun word. I like that. What barriers we got? We got Pavis. We got Glimmer. We got Pipe and Crimson. And I think that's all of the buyable ones. Oops, I didn't think about this. Whoa. Hadn't thought about that. Okay, pipe goes up. Crimson removed. Interesting. Barriers are all so unique. What about... Wait. What the heck is this item called? Oh, I shouldn't have had spaces. Does anyone know what the code for block of cheese is? Otherwise, we're going to have to do it the hard way. I don't know what the greater Famango code is. Is it just greater Famango? Give bots... Oh, wait, I did item. Oh, I was right. Give bots greater Famango. Can't dispel this one. That would have been interesting. All right. Some good science. We learned a little bit there. All right, for being early, between the two of you, let's do it. Flight risk. Congratulations. Hey, Nijima, what's up? Yeah, don't worry about being a sub or not. Who cares? I have to admit, the subs do have slightly higher odds, but, I mean, I don't care. You don't have to be a sub to get a replay. Usually we do enough of these that it doesn't matter in the end. All right, what are we looking at? Replay before work? I don't know, guys. Let's take a break. Let's drag it out. Let's go back. Let's go finish that Clinks game we were watching. All right, who you playing here? Let me go get my water, actually. Trying new build on SD. Sounds good. I mean, you're gonna be in my game soon if I don't pull my MMR up. Ring of Basilius. I haven't seen too much Shadow Demon. How you liking it?
I'll be creeping while you are sleeping.
You position 4? 5, okay. Who are you laning with? Jug? Alright, I mean, I can kind of see it. Gonna give mana away. Your Observer. Let's see how long that lives. Stomps Dusa? Nice. That's true. Copying Dusa illusion seems pretty good. I feel like that's why Darkseer's common against her. Oh, nice. Trap him in here. Wait, how did Beastmaster Axis not cut more trees? What is this? Is this a replay bug? But it cut some trees? What is up with that? He's got the stick. Oh, I think he's gonna win. No. I think you gotta eat a tango when you're doing that to start healing up. Bug, they were cut? Okay. I think if you tango at the start of that, you might win. Cool. Alright, I don't have a good feel for Disseminate. I know we're testing a new build here, so I'm not even going to worry about, like, you know, the common build I think is still, like, Q and E. But I'm down for this. I'm down to see, like, Disseminate in action. 20% shared damage. Ah, there we go. Nice. I don't know if you need to keep using so many of these disseminates, especially this early level. I kind of feel like just the Q is doing most of the work. Like when the heroes are actually together, it seems like okay. I guess it's like a 20 damage amp. But I don't know if it's worth it for the cost, unless you're also spreading that damage. I think here you gotta try to like run around the trees. You might still die, but I don't think like poking a couple more attacks. Ah, maybe it is. Maybe it's fine. I don't love that observer because I thought you didn't you have to contest this camp earlier and you had an observer. I think this one's likely, well, yeah, it died, so probably wouldn't put it here anymore. Gotta get our XP runes. Yeah, I don't know if the disseminate's paying off too much. Or at least you gotta be more careful when you use it. I guess you're full mana mostly, so like that part wasn't too bad. Hey, practice man, yeah, we just started. Just a little bit in. Lions here walked straight in. Unfortunate. Okay, this observer. You got a Beastmaster, you just got a big kill. I feel like we should get good tower damage. I think this is a good time to go ward. I'd be down for something like back here or back here because I think that's where Medusa will go to farm. Let's see where you end up placing it. Just on the cliff. I mean, it's not a bad spot in general either. But might be dewarded a bit. And I don't know if it'll really help you spot Medusa farming. I think you had a lot of free time here, which is why I'd like to see something deeper. You can't escape me, Medusa. Neutral creep, no. That's some sad shit right there. Hey, where are you going? I don't know. If your team's all there, like, pushing up, I think you probably stay with them. Well, I guess you didn't expect much to happen without Roar. But I don't know, the support being like the first to leave is kind of like funny. Hey, you came back. All right, we're back. A Lotus. Let's see, Dispel for Silencer, Flux. Dusa Reflect. You already went Tranquils, but I'm kind of open to Greaves since Beastmaster doesn't usually build that. Just looking for like more auras for the team. Okay, you decided to get Pavis first. I think that's fine. I want to try getting Pavis more. Now that it calculates damage reduction, it seems even better. I think it was already okay before. Ooh, delicious food. What are you eating? What do you got? Ah, so close. Okay, so now out of the lane. And these early pushes might start feeling more effect. I kind of feel like you guys are grouping a little too early. Like, Jug shouldn't be with you all so much. Well, I guess it was just bottom tower, now this tower. Let's see how much that continues. Davis online. There is a Discord server. A good channel for sending food. Maybe Life Beyond Dota. How about that one? I'm also in that Discord. You can just send it directly to me if you want. That's fine too. I can't help but think like at least 1 point in poison would have been worth it for the multi-stacking potential. Roar on Silencer. Silencer already used his ult. It probably would have been better to Roar the Mirana. It's like Jug's here again. I feel like the two cores are gonna end up really strong, and if you fail like one push, you're gonna be like way behind. I think you guys can do a lot of this without Jug. I mean, I know you're not playing Jug, but, you know, just saying. Could it be happening now? I was gonna say, I don't know if Nyx is the right person to ult, but I guess you guys got the kill. And you probably weren't gonna kill anyone else with that, so... Oh. I'm up for a solar crest too, actually. All in on the Beastmaster Aura. Why are they two always together? Split up, guys. If this is just a warding smoke, this is fine. I thought you like smoked with people. I thought you were gonna go together, but you kind of like walked in first ahead of everyone. You want to be a little closer. Great. Good kill. There's no way they have vision here. I mean, Beastmaster was, yeah, Beastmaster wasn't smoked unless this is a replay bug. There's no way Arc Warden walks up like this. If you do want to check here for, like, sentries, that's, like, one thing, but... Another value to Shadow Poison. Doesn't this give vision for a little bit? Can't you like put on the ground and then like... Phew. Silence. I gotta say, I really like, just game design wise, the fact that Silencer's ult makes everyone on the opponent's team like their game quiet. I think it's really cool. Even though I hate that guy when I'm playing against him. I just realized you got the gold cosmetic for Shadow Poison. That's gotta justify getting points in Shadow Poison over anything else. So far from watching this feels like good in these team fights, but I think you could have pushed it off. I think Disruption, Shadow Poison's probably still good for the laning stage. You get to use this for multi-stacks. You get to use it for checking cliffs. And then maybe you leave it, like, not maxed out if your team's going to group early, and then you start getting points in Disseminate. Like, maybe that's something that happens. But I feel like the damage happening early in the game is not worth, like, 20% sharing. I mean, what's... I say that, but how much does Warlock share? Warlock shares 12%, but it binds all the targets together, so it's easier to hit multiple units at once, and they all share damage. Yours only affects one target, and then splits it to the other people. Oh, you can actually target allied units. I didn't realize that. You can put this on your tank? Wait. Can you, like... Ooh, you need, like, some LC Axe combo. Like, have them go in and disseminate them or some shit. I didn't think about that. But anyways, because it's hitting one target, like, I feel that's probably not as worth as Warlock's Fatal Bonds. Disruption's definitely good versus Medusa, though. Disseminate's more like Blade Mail. That's a good way to think about it. Amps the damage to the same target. Yeah, like the 20, or I guess 35% at this point. Wait. Did the arrow miss? I swear you force-staffed yourself into that arrow. Maybe it was gonna hit anyways. It looks pretty funny though. Oh, I'll tell you what you need. You really need the shard. I guess you were hoping to get it from the Tormentor. The shard's really good against Silencer. Just like preemptively cast it on people before the fight begins and you think an ult's coming out. But also, even if you get affected by the main ult, you can still remove like other people's silences. Chase that Roshan. Where he at? Oh, that was scary. Did you disrupt first? Your teammate trying to do more Roche damage. If you think the enemy is gonna come contest at all, I think you should definitely save this, but maybe you didn't think they were, so you're just trying to do it faster. I think it's where you gotta start throwing out poisons, by the way. Just start like dropping them. And then right here you have this. You should turn and try to cast it on Medusa. Disseminate her. She might die there if you disseminate it at the same time you ult there. 5% extra damage. I like that you shadow poisoned. You're like, no, wait, maybe I didn't gem it as well. Well, gem's free, why not? I think there was a sentry over here. Oh yeah, you got your own shard queued up. Woo, that's scary. You got the gem. Don't go too far up like that. Think you're pinging your people to play in this area. That's good. Nice, and you get your team a kill for that. Protect your vision, lads. Oh, you know what? Actually, that reminds me. I wanted to be more conscious of collecting warding examples. So in this game, what'd I say? There's one in the early game. I'm going to record that one in a bit. Then this one, 28, 25. Protect your vision, yo. Oh, there was another one. The one with the Arc Warden kill, right? Hold on, let's go back. Let's find these examples. I've been meaning to make this video for like ages, and I never consistently record warding examples. You guys gotta help me out. Gotta remind me. Don't let me forget. Where was it? There was some fight here, and then I said, you should go do the deep ward. I think it's like right now. You successfully removed enemy vision. Your team's all here. Yeah, okay. 9:38. Go place deep ward. And then where was that Arc Warden kill? Did we skip it? I don't know. Where was it? Arc Warden was level 15, I think. Ah, here. Perfect. 1937. Arc walks up cliff. No vision. Great. 3 examples. Where were we in this game? Ahead. Further. You guys are about to win, actually. Didn't realize. Player perspective. Alright, since you're about to win, let's open up the next one too. Do. Start giveaway. Whoever wants to be in the next one, exclamation point replay, join in. Got to, what's up? On a 5-game CM win streak, love it. One day I'll go back to Japan. Oh, I want some Japanese food. It's hard to find good Japanese food here. I guess that's true about like any culture's food, huh? Can I show stream your food pic? All right, once we finish this as we're loading between games. All right, here's the example of you protecting your vision. Do you do core replays? Totally. I may not be able to help as much. You know, I'll give that disclaimer, but I'm happy to look at them and do what I can. And I mean, that applies for support too. Like, I don't play that much Shadow Demon, you know, so maybe I can't give as much advice as like for some of the supports I play. But, you know, I'm sure we can like talk through some things here and there. And even if I'm not sure, you know, there'll just be like a point of discussion or something. Okay, let's this fight. Okay. I appreciate you trying to stay alive and not get killed. But when this fight starts, right? You still got the Pavis, you still got the Vision, you still got the Force Staff. And, you know, the silence is going to end. You're going to have to use the spells eventually. You don't want to die in that meantime, but you come back up on this cliff. But the fight's happening, like, over here and over here. And I think you're going to be, like, too far from the fight, like, running backwards like this. So that when, you know, stuff does end and you want to, like, cast stuff right away, you're, like, too far. I would maybe try to walk into this tree line. If you're, like, still worried, like, oh, I'm silenced, I don't want to, like, be too exposed. And I agree, but maybe walk into this tree line. That way you're, like, kind of following the fight, but out of sight. And then as soon as the silence ends, or the silence is still going, but you can still use, like, your items, I think that'd be a little better. Here, it's like, you know, I think you're just, like, too far from the fight. Even if you Force Staff in, I don't think you can, like, help with any of this. And then probably, forget this, forget her. We're the Medusa counter, right? Yeah. You're like, oh shit, wait, I gotta be over here. Yeah, and maybe if you're there a little sooner, you can, right, you can alter, disrupt, you know, use all this stuff. Jug can use that out of roots? I didn't know that. I guess it's not really a mobility spell. Wait, it's all replay bugged. Yeah, this guy was rooted, huh? I didn't know that. You learn something every day. Okay, so from watching this game, definitely down to test new builds. I don't know if it was worth it. I think even just 1 point in Shadow Poison seems better for the utility it brings, but also I think just more points for the laning stage, and there's not that much damage to amp in the early game compared to later. Like, now we're in the point where there, like, tons of damage can be amped up by 35%. That sounds good. But in the early game, when you're probably harassing for, like, you know, 300's probably a high amount in the early game. 20% of that is probably, not probably, like, that's like 60 damage, you know, compared to like 2 stacks of Shadow Poison is probably more damage already. So I think Shadow Poison's probably still the way to go in the laning stage. Of course, this is just one game, so bound to be wrong. That's my opinion on it. All right. Anyone else want to join? I'm about to pick the next winner. I mean, if not this one. It's only 5. We'll be doing quite a few of these. All right, let's... Well, I just said I'd give you a second to join in. Anyone else? Let me get ooh, okay. What's the best way to do this? Where's the... All right, next winner is going to be Rosal. Where did I just save this? Hang on, it's loading. We're getting there. Any minute now. This one? This isn't my dinner. This is Practice Man's dinner. Looks pretty good. Nice cooking. Looks healthy. There's a good mix of veggies in here. I like that. Sometimes I'm pretty bad about getting a good mix of veggies in my food. Mine, actually, today is one such example. Today we just have like pasta and some like sausage we had with it. I did not make a veggie to go on it. Okay, we got Brosel's game here. Gotta remember we can look for more warding examples. Some Oracle gameplay. Can we do this one instead? Yeah, no problem. Okay, this one. Off lane. I'm guessing you swapped with this axe. Okay, Oracle. Still working on my own Oracle gameplay a little bit.
Mana!
This looks like a pretty... Wait, who are you laning against? Probably Sven and maybe this AA. There's a Clinks in here. I wonder if we're responsible for that. Yeah, I do have this guy muted. I can't remember why. Was he toxic or a tilter? Alright, first blood. Oh, sorry, you're not force support. What am I thinking? You're down here with the Clinks and the Gondor. Yeah, you might have wanted to stick versus the Clinks. Oh, I was wrong on the lane. Silly me. Of course it was going to be the double melee, double range lane. Duh. Alright, unexpected. I might grab a stick pretty quickly. Is this yours? No, it's Lifestealers. Oh, he actually started Death Pact. Oh, the Tar Bomb will come. Alright, stepping up a little too far here. Up to, I mean, I'm shit at this too, I gotta say. But, alright, this one's kind of okay. And then you should stop. You should already be turning around at this point. Because at this point, they have nothing to do but attack you, right? So both should attack you, and that's a losing trade for you. and he's not going to help you at all. So like this trade is not worth it for you, assuming both attack, and they should attack here, right? So that first one I think is like okay because they're still backing up, but at this point, right, they're far enough from the creeps. They're not about to risk aggro, life stealers away. You should turn around here and not keep going for like 2 more attacks, and that's kind of why like the creep wave came in. They both hit you, and this ended up being a pretty bad trade for you. Be careful of this stuff. So when you come like wrap around this way and you want to get this guy, but this guy's coming back in, that means, I mean, if you two fought each other, that's like one thing, right? But then the worry is like, oh, Clinkz might turn and fight you. But Clinkz is at least like in a worse position, surrounded by creeps. So now you're going for the Clinkz, who's the core here, but that means AA is free to just like hit you repeatedly, which is what happens here. And so, I mean, you're doing the damage on the Clinkz, but you're taking like tons of damage for it yourself. See, and then this one's better. Because now this line is a little different. If he stands and like turns around to fight, Lifestealer's gonna get there, so it's not worth it for him to like turn around and fight. That's why you can like poke this Clinkz once or twice, and you're kind of like away from him. And now, now if you keep going for the Clinkz, AA is just gonna hit you a lot, and it's not gonna be worth it again. Yeah, I think you should get the magic stick this lane. I know AA doesn't do it, but you guys cast tons of Tar Bomb. Nice try. Free money. Nice. I think that's okay. You got the kill first. I'd buy like boots and a stick, I think. At least if you're coming back to this lane. Let's take a look. This might be a little hard to come to. Nice, we did get one. Nice. I always forget to do that as Oracle. I should. Interesting. I saw on Reddit that you couldn't dispel Tar Bomb. It should be, though. I think it's bugged. But maybe you just cast it too soon. Like, maybe he's still on the Tar Bomb right here. Could be bugged. I mean, it is bugged if you can't dispel it, and it's supposed to be dispellable. But maybe that one, he was still on the Tar Bomb effects. Going for the XP rune. He's doing it too. Alright, at least you got it for your team. I don't think this is a lane you can really get too many kills in. You might need to be thinking about trying to come over here. There's only so much we can do here. Well, you got him at least. Now that was kind of an awkward fight. Batrider kind of just like went for it. Hey, Ghastly. Yeah, this is we're here for the Oracle. Nice. Was that worth it? It's probably okay. You're 5, he's 5. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to do too much up or down here, because Clinks versus Lifestealer just sounds like meh. I think you guys gotta try to just like abandon it. Leave like a sentry maybe. God, I guess he wanted the rune. I thought he was gonna kill you for sure right there. Okay. Alright, what's Axe's blink timing? Okay, it's coming up. So I would get some smokes. I'd get your vision ready. You guys want to play with the Axe? You and Coddle and maybe the Batrider as well. I think he has... Yeah, he's got the bots. So just try to let Lifestealer jungle. Maybe leave a sentry here and there for him. But also, like, if Gondor finds him on his own, it's not really a huge deal. Oh, I guess there's the Clinks too, though. Yeah, so I guess we do need to leave a sentry here and there for him. And I'm okay with it being top, but really it just needs to be wherever Axe is, so... This is where you're going to have some pub chaos. We need to play in, like, similar areas so that we don't have to, like, spread our vision so far. This is pretty risky pathing. I don't think that Observer's worth it since you have this one in the jungle. And you've already lost your tier 1 tower. I actually don't think you guys should be trying to play here anyways. I would just like... I think this one's enough. This is enough to just let them know, hey, they're in the jungle. Lifestealer will just try to avoid. You guys play up somewhere. Magic Man, hello. Plate, what's up? Like, as a group, they're stronger than you all, so you just need to kind of, like, dodge and... Like, Lifestealer given enough time is, like, not too bad versus... Meepo. Axe pretty solid. Smoke here. Alright, this could be a starting point. Someone go grab that. Yeah, grab it, grab it. Alright, I would just go again. I think kind of lost that tower for free a little bit. was looking at you guys. Meepo kill's kind of good. Haven't seen Sven in a long time. I think they're forcing you to play on your side too much. I recognize there's only so much you can do as a support. But I do think your team should be trying to do less of this. Like, just leave one guy here. It's the life stealer, really. This is good, like, to see them come through this area, and then he just tries to, like, jungle, and when he sees them in here, he goes somewhere else. And in that meantime, you guys try to, like, really push top. When they start disappearing, like, you just switch, right? You guys fall back, life stealer moves into this jungle. Go Scepter, fair enough. This one's kind of out of hand. KB. Blade Mail. Because I think part of the issue, right? Meepo's just playing back here with the extra clones, and then when he wants to fight, he brings them in. And so, like, if you keep playing on your half of the map like this, it means you're getting, like, massively out-farmed. But if you are able to push into this half, and you're, like, trading space, it's harder for a Meepo player, right? This is exactly what Meepo wants, because, like, microing the Meepos aren't easy. So it's like, oh, when the top jungle's totally safe, I just, like, A-click them between camps. But when you put the pressure of, like, hey, there's going to be heroes up here, then he has to be more careful with the Meepos. He tends to bring them down here, which then restricts his team's farm. So then someone's got to come up here, and I don't know. It's like, by being on your half, it's like always at risk. But when you go to their half, then they come here, and then at any point you could TP back and find a couple kills. But when it's like this, like, these guys are never scared of, like, the Meepos getting caught. Last second infest there. It's Edict. Is this worth? Disarm on Sven. Can't disarm all the Meepos. Low cooldown Dispel for Track. AoE Roots for Meepo. But it's pretty good against Oracle, too. Oh, we are on a journey here. You just walk through them and you're gonna be fine. Oh my god. Woo. Okay, that's pretty good. It's pretty good, pretty good. Okay, so one guy's up here, one guy's down here. I would just, like, go. Do we have anything? No smokes? I don't care. Like, let's still just go. So push into their half. Get the observers, get them down, dispel the tracks. Okay, Sven kills pretty good. Here's where I think you just, like, want to reset and then just, like, go push out. I don't know if you want to, like, keep running into them in this area. The other thing is, like, they've been here so long, they've probably set up vision, even though you also have vision. And unless you're, like, confident you killed their vision, which is hard nowadays, like, let's just go be somewhere else. And then I know they don't have vision there. Yes, we're doing it. Oh, I thought we were. Oh, we're doing Tormentors. Excellent. I think you can Fate's Edict yourself. I think it's worth it. All right, Reign of Destiny. It's pretty good against Meepo. Fall back. You're gonna die, Coddle. Maybe need to push out this mid wave before you guys smoke there. Wow, he was fast. They did not get caught. Oh, I see. Ran straight down. I thought you guys would catch up there. Okay, Clink skill's good. That's about as good of a fight as we could have gotten from that, I think. Considering you guys started off a little split up. No, I don't mean Edict on the Tormentor. I mean just on yourself to reflect a little bit. Or not reflect, but protect. And I think the Tormentor actually just reflects whatever damage is dealt to it instead of just magic, like it was supposed to be. But I think I saw you using some spells on it. Ah, maybe not. Get the AA. Team's got a gem. We gotta play together now. Please. At this point, you guys started to stabilize a little bit, so that's pretty good. It still says like 12k difference, which I'm kind of surprised by. I didn't think it'd be so high. Is that up to 12k? 5k here, 3k. Okay, I guess a little bit here and there. Yeah, I think that's from the Meepo getting all that farm early. But the last couple fights showed you guys can win things, so I have some hope, right? Aw, it's too bad. Get back, get back, get back, get back. Mega Meepo. Wow. This guy's got to do lots of damage to Mega Meepo, right? 1.7% of... Oh, he's only got 5k, actually? How does he only have 5k? Can't believe it's not more than that. Yeah, they're goofing. You guys got this, I believe. I do think armor is good. Lotus, though, I guess you reflect. There is an AA, so the Greaves kind of meh. I'm just thinking because like the aura, the armor aura would be nice. Axe, finish Crimson, please. It's gonna BKB. I think he should have gotten a Crimson actually, then the BKB. Negate reflected magic damage your teammates do. Interesting. Alright, maybe I gotta play more Oracle and try that out. Are you sure it's not like the physical damage that they're doing, that there is the Tormentor then reflects physical damage back? Using all the warding spots from that video. Got the Lotus one, which I did not talk about. Bounty Hunter, overlapping some stun. This is kind of totally fine. I mean, now this is what I was worried about. I was worried about initiating on a Bounty Hunter and then not having the call and stuff for the Meepo and the Sven when they show up. Kind of like that. Alright, so not that you can control that much about this. But my worry here, and I thought it would happen sooner, but it's like, okay, we just used Lasso and Call. These are like big spells for the Meepo and the Sven. And the Blink's on cooldown now, right? So like I think we just have to get out and wait. And then we were okay. So when they initiate like this, like we don't have the Blink call. And Sven's kind of just waiting for them to like use stuff. The earlier fights worked because like we caught Sven and Meepo first. I guess you guys almost got that Meepo, but he like barely dug in time. Up there. Ruh-roh. Just let him push into you. Right here. It's just too risky because you don't have this middle area. Actual vision there. And even if there is, it's like kind of not worth it. I would just like stay back here, I think. messed up. Yeah. I mean, it happens. We all make our mistakes. Another bounty hunter kill. Ooh, what's the tier 3? I gotta know. Magic shield. Oh, damn. I forgot to look for warding examples. Maybe that means we just haven't seen anything that made me think, damn, he needs to work on warding. He lived so long there. Alright, this one is just... You need, like, very controlled fights to win these games, or win these fights. And you kind of know they're in this area. The best way to get the controlled fight is, like, by your base, but you guys are, like, pushing up too far. And you're, like, showing yourselves, too, on the skeletons. Like, they have the information they need to know where, like, all the supports are and everything. And then, like, look how this fight breaks out. It's awful. You guys are, like, they're coming in from this way. You guys are, like, scattered this way, so there's no, like, back line, front line kind of thing. So you guys just should have, like, not left your base, really. You should have just, like, stayed in here. Maybe Bat Rider can try to, like, run down the side and avoid it. Go for Bounty Hunter. Mega Meebo! Alright, I think there was like a fighting chance. It was really rough, but till the end, I think you guys shouldn't have moved out of that base. Because they have like all the advantages for better initiation. They got invis heroes to like scout out, stuff like that. So you guys need like very controlled fights. You need either really good vision set up preemptively or, you know, force them into the base. Alright, let's open another one. Wait. Hang on. Close, cancel. Hang on, guys. Before we do another one. Hold on, wait, which one? Oh, this one? Took a little bit. I like this spot a little more. Do you have enough cast range? Oh, I guess you didn't get the Aether, so probably not. Never mind then. I want to balance watching like these with like watching some pro ones. Let's watch a pro one next, and then we'll go back to another replay giveaway. Boost the gem. He's got it. Gotta do this without buybacks now, huh? I'd say the way this should probably go is Bat Rider initiates. You try to bait like Sven coming in on the Bat Rider, and then Axe can call Meepo and Bat Rider. Definitely don't want it to be the model. Alright. We've wasted very important spells being out of the base. I think it's gonna be pretty tough now. Okay, you guys got the Sven actually. I didn't think you guys would get that, to be honest. de-warding in front of the enemy pushing. Kind of crazy. Saved him. Lifestealer on it. I guess the guy just chased too far with Solar Bind on. Lol. She just walked away in his BKB and I think he would have been fine. Yeah, I don't think Sven should have died there. I think he should have just backed out. He would have been okay, and then they push again with all your big ults down. I'm conflicted. I kind of think it's okay to save your Coddle, but maybe it's not. But like he has no buyback, so if he dies there, then they're just gonna push, and then you're gonna like not have him. Team get out. Reset. Same deal. Gotta bait the Meepo and Sven call. Here they come. Meepo's just going for it. What the heck? Guess he has Mega Meepo. He ain't scared. I need to reset. Pull the fight further back so Sven can't get in. Here comes Sven. He got the disarm really quickly. Pull. Rip. Man, I guess Meepo can just blindly jump in like that, and it's fine. All right, let's find a pro match to watch real quick. Let's see, which game did I not watch? I did not watch the most recent Liquid series. We could do that. Liquid versus Secret. Do they have anything interesting? Ooh, they have the Clinks. Let's do it. I don't know who's playing it. Boxy. Nice. Okay, we got Lich. It's Ricky Carey. Pub game. Let's do it. I forgot about this new Secret lineup actually with Armel. That's wild. How are they doing? Who else did Secret play so far? Anyone? No one yet. Okay. Okay, how did this draft go? I'm kind of curious. So, Medusa Doom bans, Coddle Techies bans. I want to play more Techies. First phase Beastmaster, Clink's response. You can eat the boars. I kind of like it. Mag. Alright, I've been seeing more Mag than I thought I would. I don't fully know why, to be honest. I don't know if it has to do with like Empower helping the farming speed, and then he's still Magnus with the big ults, big pushes, stuff like that. He does like okay. I just didn't think like he was particularly amazing, but I've been seeing him more than I thought I would. Go TB. Spirit Breaker ban. I guess that's kind of tough against Clinks, and Spirit Breaker's generally good right now, I feel. Mirana, also a generally good hero right now. Beastmaster Roar into Arrow. Then you can still pick other arrows combos as well. Bounty Hunter, generally good right now, too. Track the Clinks. Take out Slark against your Beastmaster. Monkey King against the Beastmaster. Darkseer against the Terrorblade. Okay.
Ember Spirit.
Skyrath, Ember Spirit. I don't know. Silence against the Mag instant, maybe. Lich Silence. Annoying 4 support to combo with the Beastmaster lane. Skyrath Beast, you know, probably decent. Ember Spirit, generally good mid right now. If you run that matchup mid, maybe they're okay with it. Maybe didn't expect the old lone druid. Harpoon. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it is a lot of damage. The last picked Ricky. What a pub draft. That's hilarious. Wyvern. I guess Wyvern, the ult is pretty good against Lone Druid and then like the Empower as well, but I don't know if I've seen that much Wyvern. That's true. I don't think I've ever. Where is this Lich skin from? I don't recognize that actually. There's some new skin. We got the bug. All right, we'll have to look for it later.
Prepare for a lesson.
All right, who should we focus on? The Clinks? I agree. Let's.
In all things.
We'll watch Clinks and Lich, I think. Keep an eye on the supports. Okay, he's also going for the Blightstone start, and I wonder. Actually, let's just check. Okay, he went Tar Bomb, Death Pact, Strafe, Death Pact, Tar Bomb Max into Strafe. This is not the order I expected to see this in. He went something more similar to what we've been doing. He actually got an extra Death Pact charge. Items. Got the Medallion, Solar Crest, 4 Staff, Orchid, very late Vlads. Lich build? Poor. Very poor. What about the others? Skyrath. Skyrath going Solar Crest as well. All right, pros are valuing this Solar Crest. And then Wyvern, Bracer Drums, Ghost Scepter. They got to deal with Ricky and Clinks. From 2018. Whoa. So it's an old set. I didn't know that. Just must not have seen it. Thanks for finding it. $50. Whoa. I mean, it was pretty cool, huh? I'm guessing he took Strafe at level 3 for like a kill opportunity. That's my guess. Let's find out. Okay, pairing Clinks. Oh no, never mind. They're all down here. Gonna go for a first blood on the Skyrath. He's pretty fragile. The negative armor from this. I was wondering if they would pair Clinks down here with the against the Beastmaster, because you can like level 2 you start just eating boars. But I guess Beastmasters lately have just been going axes anyways. So maybe you just play like this, and then later, if he does go boars, you're like, okay, maybe we swap. Or actually, Lich can also do it, can he? The boar's got 300 base health. 1.1 seconds. You need like 1 auto attack plus Sinister Gaze to kill boars. Is that worth it? 24 seconds, 50 mana? Maybe it's easy to just use spells on the boars. He's probably not going boars anyways. No one goes boars nowadays. The axes are too good, but... Doesn't want to aggro the creeps. Warrior kill. Oh, the Wraith Band value. Foxy might die here. Ouch. Still level 1. They pop all their spells, slow him down a bunch. He's safe to rotate out if he wants. Does not want. I guess there wasn't much to do in the safe lane anyways. Maybe he does want to hit level 2. Oh, and he can stack too. They get both. Nice. Man, all those creeps hit him once. He lost like a third of his health. A double blood grenade from them. Okay, I'm kind of curious. Let's go back. Because I feel like Lich would actually be better against Terrorblade with the magic damage nukes and then the like right click reduction. And Clinx's is like all physical damage versus Terrorblade, which doesn't seem very good. But Beastmaster has like lower armor than that, so does Skywrath. Let's see what Lich did down here. Nice. I guess Lich got the stick. He wants to deal with this lane. I'm not gonna get any stick charges from up there. Ooh, keeping the courier alive. Mine would be dead. Pro player right there. Is this 7.33C? Yes. Or actually, I assume. This only just started. Yeah, this is like 2 days ago, so yeah. Or 1 day ago. Oh, this is today, actually. Yeah, this is the new patch. I really can't stand that the Lotuses actually spawn at like 3:01. Anyone else? I was told they'd be here at 3 minutes. Maybe they thought Ricky Lich would have more aggressive kill potential. Because although Clinx would be really annoying for them, I don't know if he would strictly like set up kills. You would just have like Tar Bomb slow, Blood Grenade slows, and maybe Ricky slow. I mean, Lich only has slows right now too, but his slows are more powerful than Tar Bomb. Well, this is pretty risky from Insania. And it was. I think he lost a lot of health there. I wonder what he was thinking. Like, what was he looking for? Yeah, I think he just wanted to break that clarity, actually. I think he got baited. Couldn't help himself. Because he, like, no Beastmaster's here. So, like, I don't know why he's, like, walking out looking for it. I mean, I probably would do this shit, too. Maybe he wanted to plant a ward. Like, if they didn't notice him and Skywrath wasn't here, he would place a ward and they wouldn't know. Forget that. I'm just putting on this cliff now. Didn't fix the Roche bugs. Maybe they don't know how to do it. They're like, why does he keep doing it? That's my guess, right? When a bug's not fixed and people are like, why aren't they fixing this bug? They're probably working on it. I just can't figure out why it's working or not working. Why does Roshan keep running? Kept walking down the river. It happened once to me too. I should have made a short out of it. Now I have no idea what game it was. We gotta remember that. I gotta like do more YouTube shorts, I think. Let's just take like funny moments, you know? Some big team fight. Some super cool combo or something. I miss playing Brood too. I want her to I feel like there's potential with the universal damage and the shard to be some like crazy right click damage. I don't know if that's what they want from her, you know, but yeah, I agree. She doesn't seem to be doing so hot. I don't fully know what she needs either. Let's go back to Clanks. He's going straight medallion, no boots. Wait, I didn't see why he took strafe. Let's go back. This guy getting the stacks. Oh, because he had DD for this fight. He's like, hell yeah, I bring the damage. Let's do it. All right, I'm guessing this was kind of heat of the moment. This makes sense. I'm going to do it. I have an idea. Let's bring back Invis Brood on the webs. Yeah. I had this joke idea. I haven't tested it yet. Brood Mother, right? You get Echo Saber, you get the shard, you get a Shadow Blade, okay? Now, you used to only be scared of Brood Mother on the webs. And you built that habit, right? She doesn't leave the webs. Whether she was invis or not, she's on the webs. Now, you're Shadow Blading out on the map. Webs or not, you're terrified. Spider pops out. Horrific. Lay eggs in the allies? Gross. Yeah, the first time it came out, the regular webs weren't the upgraded size either. I saw they fixed it now. I can't stand the way the Immortal webs look, actually. Sorry to whoever made them. But I like the regular one actually way more. To be fair to them, actually, how many different ways can you make a web? You know? Like, are you trying to like do a new effect and just like, there's one web here already. I don't know. They should make, for future people who do the webs, they should make it so the webs spell something out. You know, some like Charlotte's Web shit right there. Like, oh damn, look at this stack. Hold on, wait. Magnus is 3-5. Clanks is 16. From 3-5, that was 700 gold and then 200 gold for Clanks. XP? Good point. Let's go look at that. Is there one that just shows XP? Only XP per minute. Go back to the stacks. Okay, Clanks. Level 4 with about 100 XP. Zai leveled up. Got level 5 and has 190 XP. Pretty solid. Farmer's Hat Brood? Oh, that's good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Their stat? I guess we have to come through here. 13 stacks on Boxy. Oh, Secret did pretty good too. 8 on Skywrath, 2s on everyone else. That's rare. Insania is usually really on top of stacking, but maybe he felt he had different jobs this game. All right, so classic Nisha doing well. What's the timing? Do we just keep splitting up? I think they saw that smoke, so they're all backing up now. Go find other things to do. A lot of Secret is here. They have the ults though. Ooh, but Diffusal's almost here. Alright, maybe not worth fighting till Diffusal's up. Bro Martian, hello, what's up? Oh, excuse me. Oh, I actually got another Blightstone too. I didn't notice. Maybe we ought to try that. That's 7 armor reduction, right? 8 armor reduction. Nice. This guy, barely any armor at that point. Oh, Yamich definitely doesn't have any armor when he's hit by this stuff. Oh, that didn't turn out as well as we thought it was gonna go. Hit the shield rune too. We got roared into Skywrath ult. That was like a max range roar. Oops. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna go steal their XP rune. And I'm gonna farm their ancients. Well, that's definitely something we're not doing enough. Stealing enemy ancients. Or just farming ancients in general, I guess. Why farm small camps with Death Pact when you can farm ancients? Yamich? I definitely don't know how to pronounce everyone's names. Oh, just outside of the ult. Nice. He's getting Deso after his Solar Crest. Is he? Wait, that's not the build he did that we saw. I guess he changed his mind. Eventually gets a 4-staff instead. Let's see what happens. Let's see if they like lose some team fight. Sentry over there. Oh, they're using these spots. Nice. I love those spots. I'm not sure. Isn't it pronounced Havos or something? I feel like I've heard Caster say that. I wasn't really following Pro Dota at the time he was playing. In fact, I wasn't really playing Dota until like pretty much at the end of his career. The Roche run over, catch anyone? Find them! It's the Solar Crest. All right, now let's start the other giveaway. Oh, where is it? Cloudbot. All right, if you want to join in, exclamation point replay. By the way, tomorrow we will do a little bit of variety. I didn't quite finish Friday's video, but I'm gonna do it tomorrow morning. I'm gonna go get my car inspected. I'm gonna come back, gonna finish the video, and then we'll do the Dark Souls stuff. See what his tier 2 is. Bullwhip. I wonder what his other options were, but the regen feels pretty nice, and the extra move speed to run around real quick. I feel about Earth Spirit. He seems pretty good. I've seen some core Earth Spirits do really well. Oh, Silverbird claimed the. Let me check that. Yeah. Okay. Where is it? Cancel this. Get wrecked. All right. If you didn't know, we do have a guaranteed way to get the replay, which is to redeem points for it. All right, Silverbird, hit me with it. We'll do another one after this. There's only a limit to how many can be claimed in a given time. What's he doing up here? He's cutting waves, maybe? Oh, he's got the shard. He's got way better farming speed. Okay, you're playing carry Slark. I'll grab it in just a sec. 5 damage per arrow. I wonder if just attacking is better than using the shard. Maybe the shard's better. I should do some math on that later. All right. Playing Slark, Crusader. Oh, I forgot. We usually pop that up. You're playing carry, so I don't expect to see any like warding examples, but maybe we will. 100K points. Should I do that? Should I make some point reward amount for this one of those? I got my mom to agree to that. She's the one that made it. It's got to be real expensive. It's got to be a pricey reward. Got carried by the Bloodseeker mid. All right. Is there anything we're looking for in particular? Okay, cutting this tree and just chilling here. Yeah. IO, AA. All right. AA will be annoying later on. Just gotta try to like play careful in the fight till after the blast hits. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? Gabmister, Gabmir. Thank you for the Prime sub. Sorry for butchering your name. I don't know how to pronounce this many syllables in a row. I mean consonants. Gabmer. Where are the vowels? Okay, let's see what's happening here. Do a little bit of creep drag. Oops. Don't worry too much about the last hitting. Maybe do your own pull if you need to. But this is like okay. They're kind of killing off their creeps. There's a lot of creeps here. Don't fight too much. Oh, what happened? Oh, who's that? Thank you. I thought this wasn't a good spot. Oh, fruity, right? Yeah, fruity. I had to make sure my eyes weren't playing tricks with the vowels there. Thank you. Thank you for gifting subs. Thank you so much. That was unexpected. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you got a sub, use your new little Pogchick emotes. See 'em. What was I saying? Oh yeah, here's a ton of creeps. Let's just back out. It looks like you stopped moving there for a second. I think you just gotta keep running away. Not sure what happened. This will be a sad time to die. We're gonna miss out a lot of creeps. Oh, maybe you were trying to move your courier. Actually, that might have been what happened. Fruity, thank you very much. 5 gifted subs. I ping spam the courier. What can you do? It happens. Okay. I think the gloves of attack are good if you're going to attack like the enemy a bit. I don't know if you need it for your own creeps as much. But if you don't trade with them that much, then like the Band of Elven skin might be better for damage for the last hits and a little bit of attack speed and armor. Boots to like get out of cold feet. I think you're using Dark Pact a little bit too much. Ooh, this is... I don't know if you guys can do this. I guess you had some stacks. Okay, that actually went better than I thought. You had more stacks than I realized. Just worried of the double edge like that. I don't know. I don't play enough Slark to know how to like optimize your items versus different heroes. I do feel like you've been poked a lot, so you probably could justify a Wraith Band against the AA constantly launching long-range attacks, and the you know, you're getting close range the Centaur, so he attacks too a bit. That might have been okay. Aw. Uh-oh. Bye, Io. Bloodseeker, save me. Ugh. Wow, you got really screwed by this neutral camp here. Disarmed. Lol. Wait, what is it? Chance of disarm? How come he didn't disarm right away? Every third attack. I didn't realize that. Attack counter doesn't increase while ability is on cooldown. I didn't realize it was every third attack. Alright, she died first though, so that's kind of worth it. I thought you would die without getting anything, so. Yeah, there's the stick. What can you do? Whoop! Nice. Excellent. Okay, it's okay to shove this in because you know he's dead, so you'll get it to the tower and reset. I think this is good. Just keep going, keep going. Shove the next one in. No, shove the next one in. Shove the next one in. Get the next one. I think you can farm it under their tower because it's like no one should be here. Your other option is jungling, but like your jungling's not good this early, you know? So that's why I think you can like kill the next creep wave under tower and just have Io do the pull. Yeah, see, like he just got here. If you want to go try to farm like these camps, I guess that's also an option, but I don't think Slark prior to 6 is like super happy with that. Oh no, we have issues. Rip. Did you all know you can end yourself when you spam treads and you're affected by AA Ice Blast? You'll keep lowering your health every time you swap to strength. But don't try it, kids. Alright, you're almost 6 now, at least. Alright, I know I said we don't want to jungle, but since they're 6 and you're not, I think it's okay to like try to do the small camp here and there. Rather than try to like walk in 2v2. Oh god, there's so many heroes here. Please, I just want to hit 6. Get me out. No, don't go. Don't even look. Don't look. Farm this small camp. Go jungle. You'll hit 6 by the end of it. Oh, all right. I guess she was behind the tower. I guess it's okay. Oh, here we go. I don't know if this is what we want. You're ulting a little too soon. Alright, it's okay. I guess you had to relocate, but go back to this. So you should probably just pop the wand and then have enough mana for Dark Pact. As soon as you see him use like the animation, then you press Dark Pact. Or you press Dark Pact first and then bait that out. But Dark Pact is much lower cooldown, obviously, than Shadow Dance. So I think that would be better overall. And then save your ult. Because you're also like full health, right? So you're going to reach like max health and not heal anything from the end of your ult. Oh yeah, I didn't realize. Yeah, I guess so. No Vanguard on this guy. Against Slark, Vanguard's a little less worth it. It might still be okay though. This is where I don't play enough off lane. It's still kind of nice because it makes you tanky versus like everything else in general. Alright, we just want to go jungle, I feel. This is involving a few too many fights for me. This camp, way more dangerous than this camp's. Especially now that you know Centaur's got the blink. Just, you know, if you're winning the lane and they're not in here, this is fine. But I'd say this is kind of dangerous. Especially because these creeps try to gank you all the time. No. I see that tread swamping, although actually it was only partial. Slark can do like the triple tread swap or the double. Like you're on agility, you switch to intelligence to use Dark Pact, you switch to strength for the Dark Pact itself, and then you switch back to agility. It's like double tap Q, double tap strength, double tap back to agility. Though because you have your ult, it's actually not so important to be on the strength one. So if you want to just get back to agility right away to attack faster while you farm, that's fine too. That was a little preemptive. This feels especially dangerous without having your ultimate now. The extra value of farming these camps, by the way, is that you're out of sight, so the enemy doesn't know what you're up to. And if you ever want to, you can twin gate over to the top to like be involved in stuff. You kind of take that option away when you do this camp, which is more dangerous. Again, if you're winning the lane, it's kind of fine, but I think you're missing out farming, constantly trying to farm the hard camp instead of that back small camp and medium camp. Yeah, like this is what we got to be worried about. And I actually don't really think you need to like hold this area that much. Like Abaddon can do it maybe. The skeletons are the least valuable thing there. I think you gotta prioritize hitting the other stuff. Like de-aggro them and or just like have them fight your own creeps and then go focus the more valuable creeps. I think it's funny you came here after he showed. Maybe you were baiting for your team. Cat Resurrection. That's pretty good. That was level 1 too. Drag these over here. It's safer, and you can farm more efficiently. Dark Pact hits everything. In fact, you can do that down here too. Like, you can aggro the enemy creep wave, drag it to your side, and then like farm it that way. I don't think you needed to pounce right away there. I think just attack, and then once he gets out of attack range, you pounce. I mean, it's a pretty close timing. Like, I think you get one more attack in, but I think you like pounced right away when you were already on top of him. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Go jungle. Ooh, it's a good one. So you can like Quelling Blade your way through here preemptively while you're just farming this camp, right? Quelling Blade through here so you can make your way to that next camp. If you want to go that way, this way is fine too. If you think you're going to be a little more active, though I see a lot of heroes here and I'm not that interested, so I think what you're doing is good. I think the build's actually Echo Ags, isn't it? Actually, I see some people doing Diffusal Echo as well. And you have the Ags queued up next, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, get this first. And then probably just get out of here. I don't know if it's worth staying. Got 2 heroes dead. I guess you get away. Look at you go, you're so fast. I think buying the Agi booster is probably worth more. Or sorry, Agi Blade of Alacrity for the attack speed while you farm. Does make you a little tankier. I guess the store was right next to you when you chose to get it. Probably not the biggest deal in the world. Nice. I don't know if it's worth ulting here. I guess it's not that long of a cooldown, but I feel like you just go step to the side for 5 seconds and then go back to fighting it. I kind of feel like that's worth saving your ult. But I don't know. I'm not the Slark player. If you've seen pros do it, then I guess it's fine. I don't feel like I usually see that, but I also don't really watch my Slarks farm all that much. Ah! Close. Real quick. Make sure I saw what I saw. Okay, this guy is stunned, right? I mean, you can use Pounce to get on top of him right away. That's fine. You also then Diffusal him, though, while he's stunned and while he's stuck in your Pounce leash. So you don't really need to do that, right? He can't even run out of your leash anyhow. So I would hold Diffusal until after the leash fades and then use Diffusal if you think you still need it. Because he might be dead at that point, or like 2 attacks away from dying, and then you can Diffusal someone else. And like by the time Diffusal ends, leash ends too, and so now you have like you've just like overlapped your crowd control. Nice IO save. think it's time to get out, though. I actually think Io should have left you there after you see your team dies. I don't know if you want to be pulled into that. Yeah, let's just finish this. Oh, actually, you're supposed to disassemble the Echo Saber, I think. You buy the Staff of Wizardry, disassemble the Echo to get the Ags right away, and then you like rebuild Echo if you want it. I feel like that's what I usually see. Or you can then like choose not to get Echo Saber, use this for like a Mage Slayer if you plan on building like Bloodthorn, but I don't know if I see that as much. I think I usually just see the Echo again. Nice. Build full Ags and disassemble Echo into BKB. Wouldn't that be the same though? Wouldn't you like at that point might as well disassemble the Echo for the Ags, then recreate the Echo, and then buy the components for BKB and disassemble the Echo again at that point? Farm fast with the Echo. I think the Ags is really good though because you're like overall more safe with it, which allows you to like be more aggressive in terms of kills and farm because you can like you have like more pounces. I was here to all chat. Is he running around too much? Here, let's go back and look. It's kind of like looking at the chat and everything as well. That's part of why the Ags is nice. You get these at a lower cooldown. Or I guess not at this point, not a lower cooldown, but you can kind of like... Sometimes it's scary to pounce for farm because you're like, oh, what if they then show up? But if you have 2 pounces, you can kind of use 1 pounce and know you're okay. If you want to fight with your team now, it's okay. But actually, no, you should just be finishing the Ags. I think you should just be, like, farming. Okay, I remember we saw this fight. This is the Io saving you. This is probably where you should just be left behind and then just go straight to, like, finish farming the Ags. Get pulled back in. Yeah, run away. Go farm again. Immediately get pulled into the fight. See, like, this is where, like, you want the Ags already. And if you disassembled it, you would have it. And then it's not so scary to, like, pounce into the fight, pounce out of the fight. But until you have it, I think you should just farm. I feel like you could do that, Camp. Next level prediction that she was here, maybe, though. Maybe you saw her go down here. What? I guess based on this, it's kind of okay with some of the fighting now that you got the Ags. I think you ult preemptively several times. I think you need a little bit better control of like waiting to actually need the ult before you activate it. Why'd you only get 7K at 20 minutes? Was that your net worth? Well, I mean, it's like 8K. But I mean, you had like a slow laning stage, right? I mean, that's kind of why. Like from here, 3.5 to 8K is like not the worst. We can go back to it though. Part of it is we mentioned here, like, you keep trying to fight here, right? And you get involved in all these fights that keep happening in your lane. Like, this one's okay, but I think you should just, like, I don't think you still want to play the lane all that much with your ult at this point, because they have the AA blast, they have like AoE spells. And all these like extra fighting, these like 30 seconds, that's farm. That could have been like these two camps. It's like, you know, we're going in again. Like, I think there's a lot of fighting here that should just be farming, because you don't actually have your fighting items. So you should just be left alone and like walk away from your team if they keep coming here. And like here, instead of going here, you should be going like back here into like back here, and then when the creeps are under the tower, then maybe you show up again. Or maybe you like go through the twin gate, go through top, which you eventually do, right? But like all this time you're like dealing with contested farm in this lane against like 3v3 heroes. Also, you have 2 points in pounce. If you max Dark Pact first, you'll farm a little bit faster. I think 1 point in pounce is fine. Alright, so then like here, should probably just go like farm this camp. Wait for this to like come in. I mean, you can be part of taking that top tower if you see an opportunity, right? Like, if you see the carry pushed up to like here and you don't feel like all that comfortable in this lane, then I'd say it's fine to like come through and try to get that kill if you're able to, or like TP up and get the kill and then like push this in. And if they all come back up, like you can just twin gate back over potentially. Especially if you like twin gate over and do this fight and then they come up, then you can like just TP back if you're not comfortable like walking back up to this twin gate. I think carry should feel more comfortable like trying to switch lanes now. But like, see how you keep coming back to this lane and there's like heroes making you uncomfortable, so it's like not the fastest farming. And then like stuff like this happens and I think you die here, right? Ooh, 10 games. I have been there. I would definitely get tired after that. Magic Man, have a good night. Rest your Dota brain. Yeah, and see, like, I think you farmed a lot faster after this point because Wraith King doesn't threaten you nearly as much as, like, those other 3 heroes, right? So you're able to do a lot more now. And this is where you just, like, yeah, it's like now you're just farming, you're being left alone. This is what we wanted earlier. And why I kind of wanted you to like stop running to this hard camp and back to the lane when it's like up here and there's 3 heroes here, because it's gonna slow you down. And you don't have to be the one to take this tower, right? You can still just go farm camps, but since all of this is happening, I do think it's okay. This is where you should drag creeps to the camps, and you should do both at the same time, right? That'll also speed up your farm by an extra, I don't know, 100 gold, for example, if you bring it to a hard camp. And you're doing the exact same stuff. You're farming the creep wave. Every time you waste like a few seconds, like, oh, I'm going to jump at him and then leave, right? That could just be like coming to the camp a little faster. I thought this one was good. Yeah, I mean, all things considered, for how the game went, I don't think your net worth is like all that bad. I think you had a rough start, but then you like kept it up for a little longer. So like maybe you can be another 500 or 1,000 higher if you like leave it sooner. Okay. I'm gonna start the next giveaway. Let's jump back ahead. Get the harpoon. You're thinking about a Scotty. the item. I guess there is the heals. I don't know. I don't play Slark. I don't know his best itemization. This guy's got the basher. Oh, that guy's got a basher too. All right. I guess Scotty's cool. Oh, you redeemed the. Sorry, I missed these. All right. What's your drawing request? There's actually some old ones I never did. I'm just gonna go ahead and reject those so that they get their points back. All right, bro, Martian. What's your request for the bad drawing? All right, let me think. How do we draw that? All right, guys, I'm gonna let you guys watch Slark. Join the replay raffle if you want. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I leave it on fast a little bit more than I mean to. I get distracted. I'm like watching you guys. So sometimes I do speed through it just because otherwise the replays take like a really long time. And then we only get through a few people. Okay, I'll let you guys watch this Slark for a bit. I'm gonna heat up some food. I'm gonna think about what to draw for this penguin, and then we'll be right back. No, but you're right. Sometimes even I get distracted. Like I miss what happens when we're going so fast, and then I have to go back and like slow down. Where's my camera? You'd think I'd get this down by now. Dinner is pasta. Eagle but poggers. While Heagle gets a game ready for us. Which one can we use? All right. First, knock it out before I forget. Where's my paint? Ah, here. All right, a penguin for the Bro Martian. Let's see. Okay. Shaper penguins. Let's go for a club penguin-esque penguin. Wait, that's messed up. Wait, are they so sharp? I don't think so. They're more like webbed. How do I draw? How would you draw a penguin kneeling? I don't know how to do it. We'll just do a side profile penguin. Wait, it's got to be chubbier. Hang on. Nah, you didn't need the other foot. Side profile, okay? Wait, where should his flipper start? Somewhere like over here. That's too big of a flipper. Why does this flipper feel wrong? Because no one's arm would reach out like this. How do penguins like... Good enough. This penguin's thick. These guys need to be mostly black, right? And then we need to like draw the white. It's like a white stomach. Are their faces? Their face is gonna be white. I declare it. It's my picture. What hellish penguin is this? Oh, that's too far. Maybe it's not actually. Oh. I should have done this first. Nah, whatever. It's shitty drawings. It's fine. Okay. All right. Are their beaks like orange? Eat orange too. You right. Oops. Oh, I messed that up. Hold on. Where's the right font for this? Let's make this font a little easier to read. All right, done. All right, whose game are we supposed to be watching right now? Heagle but Poggers, where are you? Oh wait, let's make the ring. There we go. Bro, Martian, you're getting married this weekend? Congrats, that's so exciting. Oh, I'm sure you got a lot going on, but I hope it's I know there's like tons of planning into a wedding, you know, so I hope it's finally like, okay, we're, you know, it's finally happening. I hope you have a great wedding. Okay. Eagle but Poggers. Does not seem to be here. I'm watching a pro replay. What should I look out for if I want to learn farming patterns? Like, what is a farming pattern? Watch the mini-map. Try to figure out where the enemy heroes are and try to decide for yourself, is this guy trying to play near enemy heroes or away from enemy heroes? Because different carries want to do, like, different things, right? So see that and try to figure out, like, okay, he's only playing near these heroes and not these heroes, you know? Because, like, oh, I can't die to this guy. I don't care if I run into him. But if I'm scared of this guy, like a Legion commander versus an anti-mage, right? Then it's like, okay, if she's bottom, I don't want to be there. So I would keep an eye on the mini-map and really watch where the heroes are, because now there's so much farm anywhere. Like, carries can farm wherever they want. So I think it's really going to come down to, like, playing certain parts of the map. So I would keep an eye on the mini-map to try to figure that out. A Brozol. Should we do a second Brozol one? Let's try one more time. Hypocrisy. All right, let's do that. Let's do a new person. Here, bro, Martian. Wedding gift? You can have your points back. That drawing's on me. Alright, we got some Venomancer gameplay. Unranked. Unranked on your alt. About ancient rank. And it's strange. Feel like you had initiation, won the lanes. Alright, Spectre is always a classic who could come back. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Fairly long game. Let's see. Alright, so maybe we'll zoom ahead after the laning stage, because it does look like you picked up a pretty good lead. And so we'll have to see what happened that you guys, like, weren't able to close it out. So let's start with the lane. Your items look fine. I think you're supporting.
You're all washed up. Man overboard.
Alright, gotta eat my food. Alright. I think you were coming here to try to stop him from getting your observer, but I think he's already got, like, the leg up. I think what you should have gone for is try to drop your sentry, like, pretty quickly and kill this. But I guess you didn't know. Maybe you didn't know he was gonna put the observer there. But once he starts doing this, I think you just have to, like, go for the deny and then de-ward this stuff later. I think it's too hard. There's too many things you got to do, right? Because his sentry is back here. You're trying to kill that. You're trying to kill this one. And, like, if he starts attacking you, then he's just getting in free damage. So, I think it would have been safer to not do that. You would have lost less health. Yeah, and then you ended up having to use like 2 sentries to get all this stuff. Which actually could still be one. You just need like your courier to fly later, like put it here. But I guess you want the D-ward now, and I kind of get that. Okay, you're going Earn. It is good versus Alchemist, but it's gonna take a while for a position 5 to get it. I'm worried it may not help you that much in the lane. Nice deny. This is one where you two just want to like bully the Kunkka. Try to ignore techies. He outranges you and he's fast. Or he used to be faster, I guess, but it's hard. Actually, he's still fast, right? No, he is slower. It's gonna be hard to like really punish the techies, and you'd have to be like running through the Kunkka anyways. So Kunkka's the core, just like double ranged hit, harass him. If you didn't have to use so many sentries here, you could probably just block this if you wanted. I also think it's not the end of the world if it's up, because if it like pulls back, you're double range, so you can kind of just like shrapnel contest this, and it should be like kind of okay. But if you can block it and stop pulls, I mean, that's fine too. I think the lane is off to a little bit of an awkward start. Walked back. I think this was pretty dangerous. So you kill the techies, right? And then I wasn't sure where Kunkka went. I thought he was just playing it safe till techies got back. Apparently he was just walking all the way back to base. But if he had been still in the area, you're in a really dangerous spot now, because like I thought Kunkka should be around here, and then they're just gonna go on you, you know, 2 of them. And you're going to be up here. Sniper's back here. He's got creeps to deal with. So I think this is pretty dangerous. I think you should probably just like... Oh, sorry. You're going to grab already. Maybe that's what Kunkka's doing. Or like go do a pull or something. But I don't think you should like walk up like that. I think it's pretty scary. Like they have better burst than you. You really want to like whittle them down with your passive. At least. Oh, and the Zeus. Nice. Yeah, but you see what I mean? Like, they have a lot of burst. I think you get, like, raindrops for yourself. And then... if not raindrops, just, like, more regen to deal with the techie spam. And just whittle down the Kunkka. I think you want to at least be on the high ground to see people coming in. Reserted, how you doing? Ruh-roh. Oh, Grave, interesting. Fair enough, I guess. You don't want to play a defensive game against Alkin Spectre. If you keep bringing heroes down here, that's a defensive game. You would rather, like, trade the map. Like, you come up here, pressure this, they pressure this. Because when the map, like, breaks down, that usually... Like, the team that just wants to farm wants the game to, like, stall out. And usually if there's a tons of towers, then the game stalls. So I think rather than come down here, you should stay up here and keep pressuring this. Because the more often you come down here and, like, fight Kunkka, the more often Alchemist and Spectre are getting space. Oh, this guy doesn't get a dagger. That does make it a little harder to start things. Okay, at this point... I guess Zeus is beating Alk. This is a pretty close lane. I mean, you're technically ahead. I don't think it's like such a huge deal. Spectre did pretty well compared to Sand King, though. Okay, let's jump ahead, because you mentioned like the mid to late game is the issue. Yeah, I think a blink would be good. Better than this Lotus? What is this Lotus for? Alk stuns? Is that it? Dazzle Q? X mark, but like, who cares? Yeah, this feels a little strange. Am I being dumb? Am I forgetting anything? I mean, the armor's good, but... I do think a blink might have been better. See, map-wise... Okay, your team is trying to push this tier 2. You have a Shadow Blade? Okay. Because I was going to say, one of the things you could get to defend him is like a Glimmer. Because Spectre's always going to get on top of Sniper, so you have to have some answer to that. That like, when she does this, you can help protect.
You're a trusty mate.
Okay, Roshan is up. Could have set up for that. Looks like you guys want this tier 2 tower. You don't have any observers to help protect this area, but you do have vision kind of like already set up behind. You got your wards. I don't know what your team's doing, like running all the way over here. This is like crazy. And so is... I don't know, like Zeus is down here. I know he's global, but he just TP'd. So you should like respect that a little bit. Your team should be waiting for him. And then walking up like this is kind of crazy. Because you know, you just came from here. You know they're not up here. And there's still 5 heroes missing, which means unless they're all like back here, right? There's a high chance they're all in this area. And so you have one guy down here, and they know this because he's in the creep wave. And then you have people walking in, and you're back here still. It's like Sand King's under the tower. This is like really bad in terms of like team positioning, and that's why like Sniper's dead. Bye, sniper. I mean, one sniper's dead. There's really not much you guys can do. You guys gotta be really careful about how you position, because it's really easy. Like, Sniper and Zeus are both backline supports. You want to use your Plague Wars to, like, scout out vision for your team and to, like, cancel blinks. And then, like, Sand King and Spirit Breaker just kind of, like, cause problems to try to, like, protect your backline damage dealers. And the way the fight breaks out will affect that. Yeah, I think you guys were at 13k at the start of that. Wow. Okay, so kind of chasing to start a fight, which can be okay. See what happens. We're going on a Techies, who's not really the important one. He's not really the one who's going to, like, close the gap onto Sniper. Sniper currently in the back. Sand King kind of in between. I don't know if he's really thinking about protecting this. Because here, like, two backlines are really split. This fight might be fine. But let's just, like, break down each fight in the way it happens to see it, you know? So now, it turns out they're all over here. Techies is dead, so that's good. I did see someone briefly top, but they could be TPing down here. And then you got Dazzle back here. He's also a backline, and he's being chased away by Spirit Breaker, so he can't, like, save people very easily. That's good. And then Zeus and Sniper are, like, fine back here, and there's no Spectre Haunt. So then the only thing I'm worried about is, like, oh, what if Alk suddenly, like, blinks back here with his ult and BKB and, like, kills Sniper? So, like, if you were closer, I would say, like, oh, this is where we, like, start standing on this side, put Plague Wards around here to kind of, like, try to find that Alchemist. But otherwise, if you know where Alchemist is, then you're pretty happy about the way this fight is breaking out. But right now you see, like, your team is weak to, like, something coming in from this angle, which, I mean, there's 3 here, so for the most part it should be okay. But it depends how well that last hero is doing. This is how you can end up losing fights, because you feel so good and everyone's chasing, and then suddenly it's like, oh, everyone in the back is dead. But fortunately, he's just farmed, so you're good to go. All right, so this one worked out. And this was very different from the first fight we saw, where Sniper was out here surrounded. Aegis is a good way to protect your Sniper backline. One high ground push they bought back for. All right, let's see it. I'm guessing it's coming up here with the Aegis. All right, so despite your team doing Aegis, someone's way too far up. Spirit Breaker. He's getting caught. He's being killed. So at the very start of this fight, one of your, like, frontline disruptors is dead. Next, your backline is completely exposed over here because Sand King's over here and Spirit Breaker's dead. And you are... Where the heck are you, actually? Oh, you're here. Sorry, I didn't see you behind all these illusions. Yeah, I thought you were here, and then I lost track of you. You're also over here, so, like, no one's watching the back line. Although you're trying to, like, maybe distract them here, but all right, it's still going okay though. Konko was the only one to get to the back line. The others weren't able to get there. Dazzle's dead. Okay. That one was kind of messy, but it worked out. You guys are kind of low on resources here. You're a little far up. I would get further back. They're about to have 5 over here. Okay, so this part kind of looks okay. Sniper is like way too far up though. I don't know why he's up on the high ground. He should just be like down here hitting this. So like your two backline damage dealers are on the front here. You already started this fight off with half health. So Alk is gonna kill Zeus. Alk's gonna kill Sniper. You probably just have to leave or you're gonna die. And now here's Sniper on his own. Alright, so this one's it's kind of on Sniper. Also Zeus for like jumping in. Alright, Sniper. With take aim. You can just be like back here. Look how far he's hitting this Kunkka. This is where Sniper should be, hitting the tower. And this should, like when he's back here, it forces them to do stuff like this. Like jump into the Sniper. And this is where Sand King can just be like pressing W in this area. And you all just watch Sniper. Zeus like stands in this tree line or this tree line and waits. You just have like, you pick a side, you put all your plague wards there. So like, let's say you pick this top side. You just put a ton of plague wards in this area, and you prevent it. So like someone trying to sneak in has to be smoked. Otherwise your plague wards scout them out and like cancel blinks. And your team just like positions on that side because you have so much of the plague ward set up, and you avoid the side you don't have it. Because you have vision here, sure, like we can put plague wards here as well. I don't really care. It's not like hugely important. But like this guy walks in like point blank to the tower. This is the melee hero hitting the tower right now. This guy's killing heroes instead of towers. So I mean that's why you lose this fight. No, but I mean you don't even need to initiate. It's actually totally fine. Yeah, you just like Sniper just sits back here and hits the tower, right? You're actually forcing the enemy to initiate on you, and that's enough. That's actually how you want this to happen, because of the lineup you have. Well, actually, mainly it's Sniper. You have Sniper, so that's how you want it to happen. If the enemy doesn't want to initiate, you're actually happy, right? That means Sniper should just keep hitting the building. It's very different for them, right? Because they're both melees. So like when they want to hit the tower, they can't do it safely. They have to come up here. And that makes it a lot easier for your team to initiate, which you probably will need to eventually initiate. But it's very different when like... Yeah, let's go back to this. Right, so like this is their vision. And if you think about how they want to fight, they need to start the fight by jumping Sniper. So they all have to like blink in. And that means Dazzle, who's like some poor support, has to like run up here to like grave people in this area, which brings him up here, which brings him in range of like Sand King and stuff, to be like initiated on and burst by like Zeus and all that. And because they're like jumping all the way here, your team has a little bit more control of like the people waiting in the back. They won't also get jumped unless they're standing right next to Sniper like you all are. And then you all get to counter initiate on this guy who has Aegis. Even if they have Aegis and they want to go up this way, right? Because the melee heroes are hitting this, Dazzle has to stand like somewhere over here to help out. And the whole team has to like funnel in around here, which means if you want, like when you initiate, you all can choose to like go on this group or like in the group in the back, because melee heroes just have to be closer. Push top later. All right, we'll keep going. I think Solar Crest is good. Might have gotten it before Blink. I don't know if you really need the Blink. I think old Veno needed the Blink. I think new Veno doesn't quite need it. I think it canceled a lot by Spectre. And you don't actually have instant initiation. Maybe you're thinking like Blink Halberd Alchemist. But I think you should just like focus on kiting. So like Force Staff and Solar Crest sound good to me. And you make him like run out to the Sniper and you keep pulling Sniper further back. Or Spectre haunts in and commits, and then you just keep forcing him back with extra move speed. Boots of Bearing also sound good for that reason. Like they commit on Sniper and you activate like max move speed, run away. This fight's really good, right? Sniper free in the back, attacking up here. Or Sniper. Let's watch the rest of this from Sniper's perspective. Because he's the guy we should be focusing on and helping. 3 heroes dead, so this push you can be a little like, I don't want to say careless, but like you don't have to worry as much, right? Oops, just pulled my headphones out. But, you know, where are we at? Why are we here? Sniper should just be back here hitting things. So this is a bit on him. I don't know what's going on. But I guess, I mean, Sand King initiated, like, back here, and Spirit Breaker's charging back here. Like, that's no good either. They should just be, like, backing up Sniper. Like, he just needs to hit this, and everyone watches him. So, like, you're also a little too close, right? You should just place the Plague Wards and be back. Guys are kind of splitting up, not retreating together. That's kind of scary. Back line up on the front again. They're kind of botching their initiations on these. No one else is going. I really don't think you need to, Hypocrisy. I really think you just let Sniper hit. And he has the Aegis, and if he doesn't have the Aegis, you have all these defensive items. You just keep, like, Pavising. If you have the Solar Crest, you throw that on him. You're ready to, like, Force Staff him back. Like, Sniper is the front line, but as soon as he gets gone on, you're going to all help him, like, get back to be further out, and all the Initiators are going to come in and make space for him to just, like, attack. And as long as you, like, hit the buildings, like, that's it. You force the game by hitting the buildings, but you don't actually need to kill them. They have to come to you, and then you'll try to kill them. But when you all... I mean, every fight you guys have lost, it's because your team's trying to, like, start this fight back here when, like, this is the objective. You guys just take this tower, and then, like, Sniper moves a little closer, and then hits this. And it's going to force them to start the fight. And if they don't, they just lose barracks, and then you, like, go to the next one. I'm with you. I'm not, like, saying, like, play passive until they out-farm, but... the forcing is different. Like, the just hitting the buildings is the forcing. So here's another fight example. Gonna get jumped, but actually if your team disengages, this is actually quite okay. I kind of recommit. Gonna buy back, try to get back in here. I mean, at this point, Alchemist has already missed his timing, so I'm like not that worried about him anymore. And Spectre's still behind Sniper. All right, so all of this is fine. So now we just hit buildings. Now you, again, like all just stand behind Sniper and let him hit the building because they just used like BKBs and haunts and stuff. So like we just have to watch Sniper hit the buildings and he has like a good chunk of damage. So like Spirit Breaker should never do these kind of charges. Sniper should literally only hit the building. And Sand King Sandstorm is actually pretty good. He can be further back though. See, this part is good. You don't be up here. You be back here. You keep placing plague wards like around this area, around this area. Your attack damage is like meaningless to this tower compared to snipers. Rapid attack speed. You need to make sure you don't get killed. You just like stand back here so when they go on sniper, you halberd them. You pay this him. Like, he's wasting his BKB and ultimate. Like, this is fine. Not killing sniper. And now as they like start to come up, right, now sniper still just hits them. Like, he now backs up a little and hits them. It's a little further forward than I would like, but it's not too bad because Sand King's still like in front of the tower at least. We're not like diving way back here. And that's why now sniper gets to like try to kill this alchemist. So this guy, he doesn't want to do this, right? You just fall back again. Sand King's dead, so honestly I'd probably reset. But like now we're chasing too far, so at this point, okay, like we got the outkill, back up, re-establish the line. Sniper stands here. Look at all these nice plague wards. Zeus chills in the back. Spearbreaker waits here, and when they go on sniper, you just like do it again. Like now we're baiting sniper to come in deeper, trying to help us with this fights back here, but the objectives are up here. And because of that, he has an easier time buying back and blinking in with a huge stun. Whereas if we were like back here hitting it, he's going to have a harder time doing this. And now sniper's dead. So, I mean here, because you all came in, it was easier for Alk to jump in, right? That's why you got to be like further back. Now it's going to be pretty scary. One tier 2. Sniper bot back. He's standing pretty aggressively. He should like be behind the tier 4s. If I had to guess, they're about to fight for objectives they shouldn't. And then that's how you guys lose. Yeah, like this. Oh, that was almost it. That was almost the game right there. So there's no Sand King. And now, like, why are we chasing out this far? Like, 2v5, right? So now they're about to get killed. So really, all that should have happened is to sacrifice this barracks. And maybe you still lose because maybe they keep pushing. But you should have a fortify for this. This tower falls. You should have another fortify. And then then they're going for the base. But that's already like quite a few seconds of time. And hopefully your team is up. So like your team should just sacrifice a set here. Sacrifice 2 sets. I mean, I think your buyback made sense for that fight. I wouldn't blame that. I would blame the fact that your team like keeps diving on these and at any point they could just let sniper hit this building and you'd win. But you guys seem insistent on like forcing fights you don't need to. And then, like, defending things you don't need to. So, yeah, for that one, you just siege. You just let sniper. And if not sniper, other heroes do this, right? Lina Carey did it. Drow does it. Nowadays, melee heroes are more common. But still, a lot of ranged heroes want to play this way. You just hit the building. You sit in the back. Everyone watches the ranged hero do it. That's kind of why they pick up Aegis. Because they're fragile, so they're going to die. So they get the Aegis for the second life when people commit on them. And then, I mean, yeah, you just watch them hit buildings. Yeah, no worries. All right, let's complete, start. Okay. Hop into the new one. I'm gonna go clean up my plate. I'll be right back. All right. Anyone else want to get in here? Not. Here we go. Practice man. You didn't need to save those points at all. Sleeve is all messed up. Hey, Postachini. Right. While we're waiting for that, let's take a look at whatever the next. After we do this one, let's watch another pro match before going back to more replays. Who can we watch? Kind of want to watch some Techies games. Oh, I see one. I see one for Tundra versus Entity. That sounds good. No problem, practice man. About the siege. If we only defend sniper, he gets jumped in. Well, okay, so 1 point you had Aegis, right? So even if he dies, they should have to commit things to get him, right? They should be committing Haunt or maybe Alchemist, BKB, right? That's why you guys are there to back him up, because Sniper, at that point, he's not so fragile, he'll die immediately. So, like, there should be some pretty quick, like, Blink stuns, Spirit Breaker pierces BKB, you've got Halberd, you had Pavis. That's why we buy other things like Force Staff or Solar Crest and Auras to make Sniper tanky, right? And in the meantime, while Sniper is dying, your team like should be doing something, right? Like Zeus is outputting damage, all that. Aegis respawns. BKB should be over. Sniper should have his, and Sniper then like pops his defensive items and starts fighting. And they should have committed something to get that, right? It's not like always so easy, so clean, but I don't know. I don't know how to say. Like if they can instantly kill Sniper and get out without being punished, like you're in a really bad spot. They shouldn't be able to do that, I guess. Gasoline, I'm glad you like him. No, I get you. It's like it's scary, but that's kind of why like that's why you should buy items to protect him. And that's you kind of did, right? You had like the Pavis, you had the Halberd. So when they jump in, you're using those and you're trying to protect him. And it's easier like with different heroes sometimes, but that's like generally the plan with like Sniper. Let me see who else. The other thing though is like sometimes you're right actually. Sometimes, and especially with melee heroes, it is hard to just siege a high ground. And at that point, like let's say you have Sniper, but you genuinely are scared of them like just killing Sniper and getting out, then you don't force high ground, right? You set up vision around the base and you have smokes ready and you wait to see them split up a little bit. You guys all stay together and you see when one person like walks out or someone goes one way, something like that, right? And then you choose to go. Or instead of pushing up to the base and diving past their tier 3 towers trying to start the fight, you pretend to back up and you wait for someone to step near the front of the tower and then you start the fight there, which is much safer for you. That's kind of what happened to Sniper and Zeus at the end, right? They stepped up too far and the enemy had an easy time killing them in your base. You kind of do something like that. You push up, you back off. You need to create like the favorable fight if that's what you need. And that's either letting them leave their base and then like quickly running to that person trying to kill them, and then you siege the base 5v4 and you feel safer because they're missing some hero, or you pretend to back up, they step out of their base a little bit, you fight right there. It's still kind of like near their tower, but it's still different compared to like being behind their tower where your team is trying to like funnel in and it's gonna be rough, right? Dazzle's gonna be way in the back. No one's gonna be able to reach him. Any of their AoE spells is gonna wreck you guys as the team funnels in. Okay, Practice Man. Crystal Maiden. Ah, shoot. I've been forgetting. This is why the video never happens. I always forget. Okay. He's playing support this time, and we didn't skip like straight to the end. We are going to find warding examples. Or maybe we won't. Maybe the warding's too good. Perfect, you know? But I bet we'll find at least one. No problem, Hypocrisy. It's hard. The hardest part is that you need the full team to be like on board. If one person dives, like that's you got issues.
Can I do a special request for a super quick, whose fault is it anyway after this one? I think it would be around 5 minutes.
All right, I'm intrigued. We'll see. I'll see it and then I'll decide. If anything, it'll be here on Twitch. You know, we can do a whose fault is it? I don't know if it'll be a video. I've already got Fridays mostly recorded, but maybe it'll be really good. Let's find out. All right, item-wise, you look good. You're with PA. You're against what? Maybe. Oh, sorry. You're the 4, right? So you're with oh, Mirana, offlane Mirana. Okay, a little weird, but we'll work with it. It's a pub game. And I guess you'll be against Naga and either Witch Doctor or Clock. Looks like Clock's bottom, so... Okay. A little weirder than I expected. Probably use Q there to secure that range creep. Okay, so this is what we saw earlier, right? Where I was saying, like, oh, don't chase too far because now they'll 2v1 you. This is getting scary. I know you got 2 creeps to help you, but if these 2 heroes just start fighting you, I think you'll be in for like a pretty rough time, especially if she has mirror image. So I think you're coming in too far. They kind of whiff it a little bit, so not too bad for you. But I'd be very careful of that. Looks like we'll need a sentry here as well. Great. Ooh, careful of aggroing the creeps. Okay, you're higher health than this Witch Doctor, which means you can force any 1v1 trade and get further ahead because he's going to have to run away first. Unless his abilities are good. It kind of depends. Like every matchup's a little different, but typically once you're ahead, you can push it because essentially he's got 281 health, right? 4 stick charges, sure, but you have 2 stick charges, you have 410 health. So if you both stand here and right click to the death, you win. And that means he has to run away first, and while he runs away, you get to attack again one more time, furthering your lead. So this is where you want to like you can just force this stuff and just fight.
I just have a conversation with ChatGPT about Dota and supporting Medusa with the supports I play. It did not pass the Turing test. It is way too smart and polite to be mistakes as a human being.
That's cool. I've seen some people send that stuff to me, like ChatGPT doing Dota guides and stuff, and I always joke, like, I'm about to be replaced by AI. All this for what? Now the ChatGPT can do it all. To pass the Herald test. You know, now the AI timing's misaligned, you know? We could have had an AI writing guides and then an AI following through with those guides. It could have all lined up and we just could have had like the best AI team ever. Yeah, if you can figure it out, you can probably kill her if you have the stuff. Ooh, you're going for it, Blood Grenade, do it! You gotta do the Blood Grenade a little sooner, I think, but I think you'll still get her. I think Mirana's gonna die for it. Oh no, you missed! No! Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, here, once you commit, so when you Frostbite, just throw the Blood Grenade right away here. and then she'll be a little slower. You can maybe get like one more auto attack, and she'd actually already be dead if your first blood grenade had hit earlier. I mean, maybe she fairy fired a little sooner, but kind of looked like she wasn't going to. This is a little unfortunate. You don't have to force it either. I mean, I thought you guys could do it, but honestly, it's already a good trade, and if you're ever like, you know, you can just like back off and do it again if she steps up. I think with a cleaner execution, you probably can get that kill, but never mind. Be a little careful of this positioning. Could be dangerous. Ooh, get her, get her. I think you, like, Q there. Frostbite she can kind of get rid of, but... You're right here. Be a little careful because all your creeps are about to die, which means these creeps are about to start looking for a new enemy or go back to pathing. So you want to be really careful here about this. You don't really have to harass her under the tower like that much in this case. So that's kind of why you die here, because all these creeps come at you. But also a bit of a dangerous point to like step in first, double stun.
You are safe. Chat only has data up to 2021. I asked about its data completeness. I had to provide extra information to get anything related to the new map. All the changes ever since September 2021 are not considered by chat.
Whew. We're good. Oh, that's unfortunate. Missed the arrow. You might pay the price for this. Ah! Ooh. All right, we got some Whose Fault Is It Anyways, you said, coming up. Keep tangoing. Remember when earlier I said, like, if you're ahead, you can push it and get further ahead? The reverse works as well. That's why you need to, like, tango as quickly as possible, as efficiently as possible when you're behind, because you need to, like, catch up so that you don't have to be the one running away first. Otherwise, they'll always beat you in trades. And, I mean, as levels come into play and different spells are more powerful and stuff, then, like, you know, it does kind of, like, change a little bit. But a similar concept is still there, so... Probably want to run away. Got our 2 lotuses, okay. Running over for a bounty rune. I think going to secure the wisdom rune's probably worth more. Time to TP out. Oh? Oh, I guess you're fine. I would go for the wisdom rune. Maybe you're gonna stack and go for it, though I'm kind of scared that witch doctor's over there. You're about to die if he is. Woo, we're safe. Yeah, I guess you're kind of close. I guess it's fine. Oh, it's a different game. All right, tell you what, let's zoom through this a little faster, and then I'll go look at it. There we go. Finally pulled off the combo. And we should kind of just keep looking for that. Just keep going for the route into Arrow. Silencer came up here. Great. I don't think I care that much about the camps at this stage of the game. I don't know if you need to use your sentry like that. I don't think you should pull. I think with like 3 of you here, you can kind of like start forcing objectives. Or like that's kind of the goal. Omni one-on-one that LC. Lol. Cool. Just do that again. I think you bought your tranquils. I hope so. I don't know where you're going right now. I think you should be staying with them top. Your frostbite is like the key to getting the kill. I think you should continue to be top right now, and you could be deep warding right now, along with like a smoke with them. Okay, we came back up here, got the kill before dying, so it's kind of okay. Though I think it probably goes a little smoother if you're already all up there. Mirana get more tangos. It's kind of a tough call because at a certain point you kind of want to like stop buying regen and depend a little bit more on just like staying healthy. I wouldn't hate it, but I think it's he got the neutral item, right? Like I think it's okay too. Oh, I should have gone up. Oh. Wait, what are you looking at when this happened? I mean, that looked like you might have needed to go up there. You might want to keep your eye on it before TPing mid. I mean, it worked out and it's fine, you know, but it kind of looked like maybe there's more going on. We might have to go help. Claim to be an immortal smurf. I haven't really watched her that much. I'll keep an eye. We'll see. What rank was this supposed to be? Archon to Legend. Right now, I think you should be with them. I don't think you should do too much like split pushing. I think you, Mirana, and Omnite, and Silencer should be best friends. Should all stay together. Like, you should be involved in all of that. Everything going on. Your aura is stronger to people you're nearby to. And, like, you'll get golden XP. And let PA do all of this stuff. Who farms faster and everything, you know? I guess you were going for the rune. I could kind of get it. But it's like a little late, you know, without seeing more of them. It's kind of scary. Okay, so then like here, maybe you're warding. Let me see first. But this is kind of scary, right? Like there's no... Well, let's go back further. So let's watch the mini map here. This might be a good warding example. I don't know where anyone is right now. Okay, someone's mid. Witch Doctor's mid. But all the other heroes are kind of missing as you like blindly come up here. And like at the same time, now you see her down here, but you're already like committed without knowing it. So this is like pretty scary. And if Elsie had been here and if they had like defensive vision set up, she could have like met you somewhere and killed you. Kind of worked out. You didn't even end up placing an observer actually in all this time. But that was like a really dangerous movement up there. Next, we're kind of like pinging her, but PA, I don't know. She's got Battle Fury, but she's not really ready to fight into an LC. I'm kind of like scared about that. I guess you got your ult, but she has pressed the attack. Oh, I guess she just didn't. Wait, did she use it? LC? I don't know. I think she should have pressed the attack and run away faster, but I guess we'll take it. All right. It worked out better than I thought. I thought that was a bad idea. Let's go Ward. Go Ward. Go Ward. Now is the safe period. You see the difference here? You killed a couple heroes. You see someone here. You've got the whole squad with you. Now I'm okay with you like walking up here. It's like a much safer, much better time. Still a good time. Go plant them. Go plant them. Get out of this vision. Yeah, maybe check the cliff first if you want. Not. I'm down for like a YOLO risk. The silencer ended up warding here and sentrying on top of your sentry. It's fine, it happens. You still have 2 more. You can place another one somewhere. Another great time for another deep ward. But there's nowhere else you really need to ward on this top half, I'd say. So if you want to put like one in the middle, like around here or back here, I'd say this is a good time for it. I would not push into here on your own, because if you look at your map, you guys are controlling this area. They're like, maybe this is the real Naga, right? There's always illusions, so it's never fully clear, but you know, that's probably the real Naga, but you're still missing LC, and you could die solo to LC, and if she's not showing anywhere here, she might be in here. So I would not go here alone. Ugh. Now you have those deep wards top. Probably lose the one on the cliff, but anytime you see someone in that area, you have the option of smoking up there. But otherwise, we can now push for mid and bot. Your pathing right now is really dangerous. See these heroes? Wait, let me write this down. This isn't really warding specific, but it's kind of the same idea. So those 2 heroes were mid, and now I don't know where they are. So they could be going any which way. They're currently not showing top though, so I know they're not there. So they could be continuing to push mid. They could be going bottom. I still don't know. You break high ground here without knowing where they are. So if they had been in this area, they might have been here killing you. And if not, they could be in this area. Maybe Clockwork's in the area too suddenly, and they go on you, and you have no one with you. And now you're gonna like farm in the middle. Definitely now they know where you are, right? But you still don't know where they are. So at any point they could have come here, and maybe they kill you. So this is like pretty dangerous the way you approached it. You didn't get punished for it this time, but this is one of those coin flip moments where if they had been walking mid, you probably die there, or you get really scared and you don't die, but depending on the heroes, maybe you do die. Okay, so this one, I don't mind so much, right? Here at 21 minutes. Because you at least have 2 heroes with you. This is still maybe not the best time because I don't see them top, and the 5 heroes that are missing are down here. But at least you're not like blindly walking in on your own, and you kind of saw some heroes down here, right? You see like, oh, hold on, replay bug. You see those 2 heroes down there, and so now you guys like push into here. But this is still a little weird because they can sandwich you. So I don't actually love this, but this is better than like walking here alone. I don't know if it is, because maybe you're just gonna feed more kills doing this kind of play. Oh, nice, 28 dual damage, let's go. Hey, it worked out, right? I still don't know if this is the best, but at least you came with a team. And so if there was a chance of success, this was it. You come by yourself, you're probably just dead. This, though, pretty basic. After all this, after you win a fight here, don't you think, like, they know you've been in the area and they're like, we should probably check for wards. Don't you think they're going to look around? This is going to be number 1. This is going to be number 2. So unless you're about to take this and then, like, reposition back over here, I'd say this is too basic. Can PA do it? No. I see you pinging it. Let's do it. Let's get it. Yeah.
You're a goddamn hero.
You are bold. You trusted Omni. Nice. Okay, from here, you seem like in a good spot. Let's go watch that other one. All right, what's going on here? What's the, whose fault is it? 5 minutes in? Nah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. PA is gonna die around the 7-minute mark? All right. Have 2/3 of the Tormentor camp here. The Satyr camp, I mean. Satyr party. Half of the little Satyr camp. This is LC support or Bloodseeker support? Seems like Bloodseeker support. I think we should be doing a whose fault is it anyways for the other team. All right, 7 minutes. I see you're doing pulls and stacks. Is she about to die? It's LC support. Unexpected. All right, let's come take a look. I mean, this seems like a pretty PA kind of thing. So I get that he's low, but again, it's not stopping her from farming. If you can't pick up the kill, it's not a huge deal, right? So she's tanking a lot of damage for no real reason. She could have just been farming. Then go, like, do a self-pull. Still commits 1v2, right? Oh, can't you? Wait, what level is this? Oh, it's just level 2, so you can't take that one. I don't know. I don't think she should be jumping in. Yeah. I think she should have been okay to just, like, go do her own pull. Though, this camp, oh, maybe you farmed it. Or maybe you're waiting for it to be up. I don't know. On one hand, we could say, like, let's just be there then until the camps are up. But I think you should have been okay to leave a little bit. But this is kind of pushed up, right? So I feel like you could have done
Hello,
this hard pull
Blankies.
first. Hey, Matsu. Thank you very much. I love the Blankies emote. Right, like I think before you go, you could have done this hard pull, like for this creep wave, and then it would have been better. But, I mean, she still doesn't have to, like, continuously jump in on her own. If you're there, maybe you guys can get this kill, though. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I could see it going either way. I think if you do the pull, this would all work out better. I guess the question we can ask is, like, can she farm while you're not here and the lane's up here? And you were just kind of, like, doing your own farming. So I think it's okay for you to be here and do this pull instead of, like, go off the farm. Like, if she has the option to come back and do this small camp, for example, because the hard camp's a little tough right now. I think that's okay. Because if you're not here, even though she shouldn't have, like, jumped in and died, I think she just has to watch and, like, queue creeps. I don't think she should commit. Okay, I'm going to say split fault, right? I'm going to say you should have stayed here because she can't farm without you here, and you should have at least done this hard pull, and then maybe it's, like, a little more okay. And it's not like you went, like, somewhere else urgent. You were just kind of, like, doing your own farming, which is still good, right? But I think because of that, you could have stayed here. But that doesn't excuse her then, like, still committing in and dying 1v2. And then griefing after that, so. Grief your team into doing Tormentors. Play Coddle. Get Recall. Just keep recalling them into the Tormentor. Don't let them leave. All right, let's do another one. Actually, I don't know why I closed that. We could have just let it keep playing for a little bit. Did I put that thing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, join in the replays if you want. I'm actually going to go to the bathroom first. Exclamation point replay to enter. Okay, who's in here? Let's find out. Postachini. Let's get out of this griefed game. The savings. Fair, fair. Okay, how about slowly pudge hooking or venge swapping them towards Tormentor? Relocate to Tormentor.
Thank you very much for your tips, brother. Much appreciated, laughing face.
No problem, practice man. Sorry, Andrunta. Bad luck. Ooh! Bane them. When they walk by, just keep nightmaring them. You shouldn't grief our allies, guys. Just, you know. All in good fun, of course. X marks them. Don't let them leave. Yo, Kunkka Shard actually is pretty good. Could we Kunkka support? What would the play be? Blood grenade into the torrent? Sounds terrible. Oh man. The shard's actually quite good though, in my opinion. If you can pick it up for free. Which I guess if you're offlane Kunkka, you could. They fixed IO Primal. I'm pretty sure they did. Maybe I should have been playing Kunkka offlane. Probably not the worst thing I could do. I like Kunkka. Damage over time debuff and healing regen reduced until they kill the Tormentor. Oh, so like as long as the Tormentor is up, it's creating a debuff for your team. That's kind of cool, actually. I kind of like that. Maybe not on the Tormentor, but as a separate objective as well. That's kind of cool. Like, until you deal with this, you get this, like, I don't know, debuff or something that makes your life harder. That could be cool. Okay. Scar, Viper, Slark. Are you... Okay, you're blocking that camp. Guess your hard support, Dawnbreaker. Ooh. Goodbye, Lion. Torment them to deal with it. I kind of like it, actually. Okay, position 5 Dawn, not super common, but I think it's workable. Got a Huskar in this lane. That kind of sucks, actually. That's pretty rough for you. This is probably a game where you focus more on kind of what you did right there, deny creeps, which is great, and then just like do pulls and try to make space, because I think every time you try to go on this guy, it's going to be a bit tough. Just whack these, and then maybe go stack the small camp right now. Right, like that's what's gonna happen. You walk up, gonna do this stuff on you. The Q combo is going to be tough. If Drow's ready to help out, you can, but that's not what I would play for this lane. Huskar's going to have a hard time getting to Drow as well, and if he's focusing her, then you can go in. I think as long as you're farming okay here, you're not worried about a Huskar off lane. Fortunately, you have a ranged carry, so like she'll be okay. Here's another chance to stack the small camp. Well, if you want to be here for the Lotus, actually, I'm okay with that too. I think you could save that healing Lotus for a little bit. Like, if you use it eventually, it's fine, but and I didn't quite need to use it right there. Oh, I'd be careful. You're kind of sandwiching yourself. Yeah, I would actually turn around. Because Drow came to help, if you had turned to focus the Huskar, maybe you get the Huskar kill. And then I think this is chasing a little too hard. Can save the mana. Yeah, starting item-wise, I guess I didn't know it was going to be Huskar offlane, but actually looking at it, it was either going to be Huskar or Viper. So I don't think the Sage's Mask and the... Well, the rings, like, may be okay, but I would probably just buy, like, a Tango and a Salve and maybe another set of Tangos. Get the sentries to, like, have this camp unblocked, guaranteed, and then... If you want a second sentry to block that camp, but, like, this is mainly, I think, your gameplay right here, you know? And then rotate to the other lane. Like, this is maybe one window where you can do it after you do that pull. It's a little hard versus Slark, maybe, but, like, there's really not much to do in your top lane. Oh, he's still here. Okay, nice. And then, like, we don't really want to dive the tower, you know? This was, okay, kind of working. I think that was kind of dicey, though, especially if rotations had come out sooner. And now it looks like you're dying. I mean, fortunately, Drow even sneaks in and gets the second kill. Like, that's probably about as good as that could have gone. I think there's a lot of chance that goes poorly. I think you and Dazzle should have just, like, ran through the twin gate and go gank bottom and have Drow just, like, jungle while you're gone. Because she was already sick, so she can jungle fine. You can, like, leave her alone. Nice, dual kill, and then chill. Just go hit that tower. Take that tower. All right, we can dive again. I'm just worried. Like, if they ever rotate, you guys are in a pretty bad spot, and the tower was open for the taking right there. Now you're not gonna get any tower damage in, I think, because people are coming back. We're gonna have to, like, win another fight. You don't always have to commit. I see you throw out the hammer and you always, like, jump to it. You can just walk away, and that'll be safer. Many situations. Nice. These are some good LC kills. Buy a smoke. Get ready to keep going with her. Mr. Fiscal, I think both sound good right about now. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Wait, go back to the Huskar. Okay, I think when you come in here, yeah, I think both seem good. I'm gonna be playing him as 4. If I have to, I'll play him as 3. I think I'm gonna play less 3 on stream though. I think you should just finish off this Huskar right here. Hammer straight through him and then Q. Huskar's not a hero you can leave at low health and be like, oh yeah, someone will get him, right? Like, he's really strong at low health. He has to be, like, finished off. So I would just, like, end him there. Missed the hammer. Okay, no worries then. I thought you were going for the other people. Buy up a smoke and some of the observers. So that way, like, we can just keep doing things with LC, you know? Like, we just want to keep getting her dual kills. I guess they're ballers. Chasing in the... Oh, I guess it's mid-dazzle, actually. I thought it was... Actually, I don't know what I thought it was, I guess. I thought you and the other support were just running down the mid-Viper. I guess it was you in the mid lane running down the mid-Viper. Nice, this is all really nice. I think you're just missing, like, the consumables to keep this going. So, like, observers and smokes are, like, the follow-up to this stuff. So, like, right now should be a good time to deward. In fact, before I forget, write it down. So now is like a really good time for deep wards, like here or like somewhere in here. But if you don't have them preemptively, then you can't do it. And there's at least one in stock. You could buy some sentries, 3 smokes in stock. That could be the follow-up after you take this tower. You go smoke with LC, you run to the mid lane, you ward along the way, and then you find, like, you kind of see, like, oh, does someone show here? Or maybe someone shows here. Then you go there with the smoke. You know, a good way to practice or improve reaction times. Not really. There's an arcade game called Polygon Trainer. I haven't really used it very much myself, but you can practice things like manta dodges, or you can pick different heroes. So, like, you can use, like, Monkey King. I think there's some other stuff you can practice too. You could try something like that. I'm pretty bad at the reaction times thing, you know? For, like, general mechanics practice, I find, like, sometimes playing other games helps me. Like, rhythm games like Osu, or, like, some shooter games sometimes. I try those. I don't know how much it actually helps me, though. But I've tried it. Anyone else? Anyone got ideas for this? Honestly, it's probably something I should work on as well. Sometimes I feel like such a boomer with my reaction times. Having a good night rest, that probably helps. Oh, he did buy some smokes, actually. So, yeah, let's get it in action. Against Slark, it's a little hard, but I see him mid right now, you know? So, you guys are trying to kill this one, that's fine too. Oh, actually, Slark, or LC has the Shadow Blade, I forgot. So you can still smoke, because her smoke will break, but she'll know, she can still look for Slark without him knowing fully. You don't have to TP here, because you have your ult. You can keep farming bottom. You can do the jungle camps. Oh, you came to smoke, actually. Ah, too bad. What can you do? Alright, that's cool. Arcane Boots after that, so that you... I mean, you're full on mana, but LC could use it. She's having a good game. Keep her topped up. I was about to say, it's a little risky to just run into a Viper, but you've actually baited him in, so it was all part of the plan. So you can go ahead and tango and use your Seeds of Serenity. It's time to, like, clear up inventory slots anyways. Use the tango! Yeah, I would use the tango. Get rid of it. It's in your inventory. It's not worth very much. Like, the headdress is better. The circlet's better. Or not the circlet. The ring of protection. Having observers in there. Same with the smoke, right? If you're gonna smoke, smoke, but if not, like swap it back out for an item. Diet. Instrumental music. Oh, interesting. Funny enough, I feel like I enjoy playing music. Lately, I've been kind of stressed with like work and stuff. And I feel like I've actually done less, which is kind of weird because it should be like a stress relief thing. Maybe I should do that. Okay, so for this replay, I think first piece of advice was in the laning stage, right? Identifying that whether it's Viper or Huskar, you're going to do very little. So you need to be prepared to like have a lot of regen to heal up and tank the damage for the Drow, and also like focus on stacks and pulls and stuff like that. And then consider the Twin Gate rotations, right? Because Dawn Gate's actually pretty strong in the laning stage. It's just, you know, a little unfortunate Huskar and Viper are not your best, you know, matchups to run into. But like if you go to the other lanes, like I think it would have worked out quite well. So that's something for the laning stage. And then since then, like your actual plays have been pretty good for the game. I think that just like the follow-up was missing a little bit. So like having the smokes and the observers and sentries ready ahead of time, so that after like one play works out, you can immediately like transition into the next play, get the vision down, or like take a tower, smoke for the next kill. That's the main thing I'm seeing here. Item-wise, I think Greaves are okay, though Pipe's probably better this game first, if no one else is building one, which doesn't look like anyone is. He's got an LC. No, damn it, LC. Don't buy this, Ags. You've only got 100 bonus damage. Anyways, I think Pipe's pretty good here. There's a lot of magic damage your team's got to deal with. 4 of them like primarily do magic. Well, I'll say 3, and then like Huskar's half. Deleted. I think you can just commit there to help with the Witch Doctor ult's going. I think you can start hitting things. Probably didn't need to ult here. I kind of appreciate the AoE team heal, though. I think just saving it's probably better. Yo, what a baller build. Mage Slayer. That's pretty funny. I kind of like it, actually. I think Pipe still makes more sense, but I'm kind of open to this, actually. It's kind of cool. What's Dazzle building? Phylactery, Ags. Tell you what, he should be building the Mage Slayer. Yeah, you could have your ult for this fight. All right, this was pretty messy. Your team's like, I mean, this guy's straight off dead. You got half here separated by the tower. This fight might work out because you guys are ahead, but let's see. All right, big grave. Drow is allowed to hit freely back here. Woo! Barely gets the grave off. Yeah, okay, that's about what I expected, though. It actually looked a little better than I thought. But yeah, that was a pretty bad fight positioning-wise for your team. Archon Art, what's up? 1. Cannot play the Spirits. I want to get better. Should I learn Spear Hero? And if yes, which one for long-term benefits? Honestly, any of them. Void Spirit, Ember Spirit, and Void Spirit. Wait, did I say Void Spirit, Storm Spirit, Ember Spirit? There we go. Those are the 3. There's rarely Earth Spirit mid, but I have seen it in pubs mostly. Those 3 are always in the meta lately, I feel like. Void Spirit maybe the most, So maybe Void Spirit's the safest one. What do you guys think? Who do you think's in the meta the most? I feel like Void Spirit, now that I think about it, I remember Void Spirit the most, but that might be recency bias. He does ES mid. Yeah, like I know it can work, but definitely a lot of pros don't do it. I actually think it's pretty good right now. I feel like we should see it more. Any of them, I guess first of all, right? It's a game. If you like one in particular, I would just go with it. That's like, I think that would be fine. And then beyond that, I'd say Puck is frequently in the common heroes as well. That's probably another safe one. Leshrac has been pretty popular for a while, and I think he's still doing fine. Oh, Pango. Grab Pango, man. Damn, Pango hasn't left the meta for ages. Who else? You could go for a classic mid stomper like SF, but actually I like you much more for going with the spirits first. You spam Pango and Lesh, my man. All right. Well, I feel like spirits and low ranks are trash though. I mean, I don't play mid or the spirit heroes all that much, but I don't know if that's true. I feel like they can definitely do a lot on their own. I think they play very free. I think Storm Spirit might be a little more reliant on his team because Storm Spirit likes to get help with mana. But that's not fully true. Like I've seen plenty of Storm Spirits pop off on their own. But I kind of feel like Ember and Void Spirit have a little bit of an easier time being individual heroes. Well, I don't know. I've seen all three do very well. Position 4 and 5 in universal meta. What do you mean? Like which ones are really good? Invoker always up there. Invoker's always up there in my heart, but actually currently he hasn't been up there, though he just got buffed in 7.33C, so he might be back. I think this, yeah, I kind of agree with Zachy there. Like I think the spirits, you just need to know, like you can easily fall behind the spirits and start to do like really badly, but I think if you like really understand them, they're fairly stable. Like you see them first phased in pro matches all the time because like you offer something no matter what. Okay, this is the fight that maybe you threw and lost, I think you said. So let's keep going. Let's see. Ember falls off kind of late compared to the other two. I don't know. The Axe Refresher build's kind of baller, don't you think? Also, technically, Ember had the most, right? The old Battle Fury Divine Rapier Ember. It's just not very popular right now. Physical Ember. But that probably had the most late game potential in the past. Right now, Ember Spirit maybe struggles with like solo kills compared to like Storm and Void in like the really late game. But I think he's like so good in team fights with like low cooldown everything. Like he had so much damage with Sleight of Fist throughout the fight, the chains, and then like all these remnants flying everywhere. Oh, I don't know. This is tough. You need to ask like a real mid laner for this kind of stuff. I just see myself get killed by the mid heroes, you know? I don't really know how they how they feel to play in the like different stages of the game. I'm just the guy standing behind the Storm Spirit giving him mana. Like carry me, bro. Ooh, okay, LC is like a big part of getting kills here with the duels. Drow's also really strong, so I feel like you guys will keep fighting up here in a way that you shouldn't. Like, here's another one, right? Not waiting for all the heroes. Now Drow's gonna die. And you guys look like you want to keep going, but I would just like chill, you know? We just need like a full proper reset. Alright, that one's fine. Solo duel on Jakiro. I wish she didn't have this axe. If she had bought BKB instead, this would be so good. Or if she had bought like Blink. I think Blink's good too. But since she already committed to the Silver Edge, I guess she didn't have to have it. I think BKB is so good here though. Or at least like status resistance then. Get like a halberd. Your team is all up. Just try to group. Right now, you guys are literally scattered to the 5 winds. Not a single one of you are next to each other. Rip in peace. I think a 4-staff would be good, by the way. I know we were joking about the Mage Slayer, and like it's kind of interesting, but I do think like as a safe follow-up, 4-staff is pretty good. Maybe even before the Hurricane, or sorry, no, what am I saying? The Guardian Greaves. And then like Holy Locket, I think. I don't think your heal is going to make like as big of a difference compared to like Kite potential with 4-staff. Or maybe Halberd even, like you disarm one of them. Like I think that's got more potential than just increasing your heal. Okay, see, like, you got a really good kill with duel, but then your team, like, kept going there. Like, you should just back off and reset. Like, the kills happen because of certain abilities, and once the abilities are down, you can't get the follow-up. I mean, I don't doubt you do a lot of healing, but the question is, like, what does it change? And, like, if you're healing a hero getting hit by Slark, Slark is just stealing more stats. And like, if you're doing it to like Huskar, he's just building up more burning spears. I think it's more important this game to avoid like getting hit than it is to like straight up heal. Even Viper to an extent, right? Like 5 poison attacks, but he doesn't have as much stacking as others. I'm gonna open the next giveaway, so if you guys want to join in, you can. I don't see a lot of the enemy heroes. I think it's okay to just reset here. Going for Huskar maybe? But this is kind of scary because they didn't have too much vision down here and it's only 2 of you. I really think like 5 of you just need to like go together and find like smaller fights, which I know this is a pub game, so it's not like so easy, but that's like my take on this. Don't mind me, Jakiro. You grab those lotuses. I'm just gonna slip on by. All right, your high ground is still pretty good. LC, please, no. Rip. Oh well. Yeah, your high grounds are pretty good. You know, LC sneak to the side or the back and like duel someone. Drow attacks. Drow's really good. You know, just got to keep her alive. She's kind of like the sniper from the early game. Like we just need to focus on keeping her good to go. This kind of thing is what I mean, like right here, right? Like this is where we need just like more force staffs to like keep them away from Slark. And then I think you need to keep focusing on the Slark because these guys aren't even hitting the Drow. Drow is like the main person you got to keep alive, and it's Slark who's killing her. So you need to Q through his like thing and bop him. Alright, and I think this is where it probably falls apart. Team wiped in the base. Should probably get several racks here. It looks like this game goes on for quite a lot longer. I don't know what the heck they're doing then. Let's see. They're going to take bottom racks and then what? Start diving maybe? Slark. Hello? Alright, 2 sets. Split. Top and base. Get in the fountain, Drow. Yeah, I think you ulted to her. I'm like sort of okay with that, but I also think your focus here should be the Drow. LC dual kills like one hero. Drow with sustained DPS kills like the rest. And I mean, technically LC can just like right click kill more heroes than her duel, but it's easier for Drow to do that than LC. We have one barracks left. Hey Joy K, what's up? Archon art. Purpose of learning hero pool is expanding your draft potential. Oh yeah, that's not a bad way to approach it, I guess. I mean, I don't think you have to, right? I think you can still play all 3 Embers or Void Spirit Brothers if you want, or 3 of the 4. Heck, 4 of the 4 if you want. Do they have different conditions? A little bit. No, I mean, I'd say like, I don't know, for a pub game, more or less, yes, they're very similar compared to like a pro game with more drafting. Again, not a mid player, not a Spirit Brother player, so they probably speak more to it. There are several counters, like Nyx happens to be good against most of them. So in that sense, yes. But I don't know, like sometimes one does fit a game better than others, I guess. And there is some value there. But if you do want to go for someone who's like a lot more different, then I think that's fine too. Like OD, for example, is a different kind of laner and offers different things, right? He's pretty unique. Postachini, could you've done anything to save this game? I mean, this is a good start, right? Just keep the snowball going with your, like, you need the observers, you need the smokes, and you need to keep trying to convince your team to, like, keep doing this stuff. Like, you didn't get mega, so actually, like, it is still a playable game. I mean, even if you get megas, it's playable, but this is much more playable than being mega'd. You have way more time before you have to, like, go back to base. So, you just need to, like, have a spread of vision and keep trying to get, like, dual kills to keep them, like, a man down. And eventually, you might pull a lead enough to like run it down, which is kind of like what's happening, you know, like I say as it stops happening, but like if this fight had gone a lot better, then that's kind of what we're looking for, you know, like another like individual kill. This was unfortunate that like Dazzle wasn't there and your ult was still on cooldown. And in fact, because your ult was on cooldown, you probably should have gone over to them. I understand that you need to push out the lane a little bit, but I guess we could say like they should back off too, you know? This is where like overcoming this stuff is going to be difficult in a pub game. You're so tanky. Dazzle Graves helped a lot there too, I guess. So like here, 3 kills, 2 people down. So now it's where it's like, okay, hopefully the vision helps LC go find another kill, you know? And like you smoke with her to get there faster, and you find another kill while 3 big heroes are dead. And then you gotta go like do Roche or like push into bases. At this stage, it's like it helps to like start whittling down the tier 2s so that eventually when you break high ground, you can potentially like counter Mega. If the tier 2s are all still up, it's tough, especially because they'll have so many fortifies. So trying to break at least one so they don't get like back to back fortifies, the big part of it. I've seen Dazzle mid die in his own several times now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to, that's totally fine. But I think we have done some replays for new players. I mean, I don't care, right? But totally understand if you feel like self-conscious with them. I hope we don't give that vibe, though. You know, I want this to be just like chill learning time. You know, sometimes we'll laugh at something that looks a little silly, but it's meant to be like, you know, in good fun. Rest in peace, Barracks, by the way. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a tough one. It needs a good amount of coordination. I think the main thing you could do is change your items. It's how I would have played. I can't speak to like being perfect, you know, but like I do think a lot of this is about keeping Drow alive and helping her kite through some of this stuff. All right, who's next? Joy K. Oh, forced in. Now watch some real noob. Let's go, Joy. Get in here. Elsie actually did a good chunk of damage there too, but I was gonna highlight like I thought Drow would have done the most towards the end, and then like emphasize the point of her needing to be protected. Haven't played 7.33C. Okay, then that might be a problem because I don't think you'd have a replay available since it only has to be within the last week. But when you do play some, you're always welcome to join in. Or you can win and then give it away, actually. That's fine, too. Rubik, position 5. Well, I won, but I was lost the whole game. Okay, so Rubik's support, just trying to hit 6 at a pretty fast time. For you, there's actually a lot of good steals this game. So Time Walk is generally solid. Chrono, as long as you don't use it on him, can be pretty good. Time Dilation depends on the game, and against a Zeus, it might actually be okay, but I doubt you'll be in range to really use Time Dilation effectively, so kind of on that one. Sacred Arrow is really solid. Moonlight's not bad. Lightning Bolt's probably the best one from Zeus. Nimbus, if you manage to steal, it's actually pretty solid, but it's a pretty tough one to steal. Same with his ultimate. And then Ogre, the stun, is going to be pretty good. Bloodlust is okay. Yeah, actually, Bloodlust is better than okay. And then anything from Disruptor is actually quite nice besides Thunderstrike. So you'll have a lot of options. I would probably, let's see, what's your team need? Kind of depends how the game goes, but Arrow, I always enjoy, and Bloodlust could be pretty solid. Zeus for like the dewarding. Those might be like my number one priorities. Oh, and maybe Glimpse. If you start doing really well, Glimpse could be good to just like keep snowballing it. And we're just gonna try to hit like a decent time 6 so that we can start stealing spells and doing stuff. First blood on the Disruptor. Nice. Got a fast boot. Oh, it's offlane Void Spirit. I didn't expect that. Oh, it's support Zeus. I didn't expect that either. So who the hell's here? Mid Mirana. Carry Ogre. Wild times down here. Actually, I've heard Carry Ogre works, but I haven't seen it yet. Okay, a little late to lane. Oh, well, actually, I didn't think he would die for it, but definitely try to be on lane on time, even if that means teleporting. That's one of the downsides of like going for first blood, is if you're not fast enough towards like the Twin Gate. I do think like it's easy to get baited into like, well, I'll just walk, but a lot of bad stuff can happen like at the very beginning of the lane. I hate doing it. I think you can stack pull here. You know, you can use the sentry block. You just pull the camp into the hard camp. You can save the sentry a little longer. And you probably should have done that stack pull. Ooh. Almost. Yeah, sorry. Okay. You kind of know. You're a little off on the timing. You're waiting for the next one. Don't worry, Wraith King. I'll definitely get this one. But you may not need to get this one. Actually, it's pretty close. The whole wave is about to come under your tower. So you should just be prepared for that, I guess. They should be coming over here. And you should not be like trying to fight them 1v2. Cliffing either of these guys won't be very good. They both have mobility spells. You can try to stack that small camp again. Or get it killed off. Zeus is actually killing it for you. Thanks, Zeus. That's actually really helpful. So if you're not going to stack or anything like that, you should just be hitting Void that whole time. Your positioning probably should be a little lower there. We're worried about Zeus coming in from the top. This spot looks pretty safe for you. Even if you can't get a kill, Zeus is quite low. Faceless Void is, half health. Wraith King's healthy. The lane's pushing in. This could be an okay time to consider Twin Gate and see if you can get a kill up top. Like right now you're kind of looking for this guy. I think this is a, you know, it's a stretch. So it's easier to like spend that time harassing, stacking. Now you're gonna kind of have a bad spot, right? Now you're gonna take a bad trade. Like Wraith King is in, like he's totally fine. You already blocked this camp earlier. It's a disaster. You're living a very long time, though. I can't believe it. I thought you were gonna live to... Alright, 7-minute runes when you respawn. You could go straight for that. It'll be dangerous because if you TP, you could die, but I'd probably still try. A little safer with 2 flamingos. Gave him a real bad first 5. Fair enough. But I think that's all the more reason to know when to rotate out, right? Because like if he's gonna be fine, that's the solo time to catch back up. Like here's another one, right? Like I would leave right now. I would go through the Twin Gate. This is a big enough wave, especially with 2 range creeps, that this will push in towards him, and he's gonna be okay to solo this and get close to his level 6. And you can go spend this time to come up here, try to like make a gank happen or something.
Business, nothing personal.
How can I tell they'd be okay? Here, let's watch. It's mainly about creep equilibrium and then like how survivable is your carry. And he has a Helm of Iron Will, so he's very tanky. All right, like here are the creeps. They'll be okay under his tower. It's just about creep equilibrium. So like when I saw it, it was like this. So this looks like okay. It looks even. This creep looks a little low. But keep in mind, like, where the creep wave is. So even when I see it here, I know because... let me switch to free cam. It's easier to see. So here's the next creep wave. Here's the next creep wave. They usually meet around here. So because our lane is here and it's even, it's actually going to push towards us because their creep wave is going to come in and it's going to start being a 6-on-2. And all these creeps are going to be dead. And then they're going to, like, push in and they're probably going to meet around here, where this is now like a 6-on-4, and 6-on-4 naturally favors the 6, and it's going to keep pushing in. Now, sometimes the math gets hard when you have like 3 or 4 creeps here versus 2 creeps, and you're like, okay, so it's going to be like 4v2, then 6v4, then like how many are going to die before the next set joins in, and that's where it's like, it's kind of dodgy, and it's, I don't have a guaranteed answer for that. But when it's as simple as like even amount of creeps up here, and in fact, especially yours is already dying, I know this will push in. And if it's going to push in, then is my carry going to be okay? Are they going to be dived and kill? This is a Wraith King. He's a strength carry. He's got Helm of the Iron Will. He's got 4 charges and a wand. Like, he's relatively tanky. This is a Faceless Void and a Zeus. They're not like known tower divers like an Axe, you know? That's how I can kind of like see it. And you did this. You nuked this guy. You got him real low. So now especially like, is this guy, you know, 168 health going to dive my Wraith King? Probably not. So that's kind of how I can see it and go like, ah, yeah, I'm just gonna go now. Ow, my brain. You're not wrong. Dota is a brainy game. Then when you see this, this is pushing. Because all the creeps are under the tower, and even though there's more enemy creeps, the tower's helping, so this lane will push. So now if I'm thinking about if I should go now, you have a very short window to do so, because soon this lane is going to be moving up here. And yeah, I mean, what's gonna happen, like, these are gonna die. You got like 4 creeps. This one's about to die. Probably another melee creep will die. This one may enter deny range, and if that happens, then you'll be okay. And if you both focus on denying your creeps, this might work out, especially because this range creep's outside and you have a second range creep here, as long as it's not targeted. But otherwise, if you have 2 creeps alive, then this lane's going to push.
Just business. Nothing personal.
This is a pushing lane. Unless the enemy D-pushes it for you. Can never guarantee that happens. He did it for you. We're good. We are not good. That's fine. You're just the 5. Okay, so here you just want to prioritize getting your 6. Maybe let Wraith King get his 6 first. But actually, nah, maybe not. Maybe I don't care. Because you want to get that spell steal going. Nice, good dual kill. Here's where you start buying the observers and sentries and smokes. Start playing with this LC. Get your 6 first maybe, but that's like in the works. And actually, because you have an LC, did she go blink or duel? She got blade mail. She has a blink queued up though, and phase boots too. So you can queue up for damage or steal for damage rather than like stuns. As long as you have, like, lift is enough to lift into duel. You can steal 1 if you think it'll help, but it's okay to go damage. She duels people, and then you like do the damage. I would just steal something from him in the meantime. It's not like the best, but you'll probably get time walk. Like we said, not too bad. Nice, good D ward. Ooh, close. Yes! Damn! Ah. Zeus, what are you leveling up? Your support Zeus. Ah, no wonder why. I thought that was gonna work too. It was gonna be sick. This roll's about to be sick. Holy shit. Oh, I should have gone for the disruptor. Goodbye, courier. Oh, that's the diffusal too. Painful. Don't come down here. Oh, you got them both! Damn! Wow. Go, fisherman. Nice. Go to LC. Go to LC. I don't think you need to TP here. Pango's are nearby. Get those smokes. Get those sentries. Didn't go to LC? Yeah. That's okay. Next time. Next time. But we just want to help her get some dual kills. Oh, she even bought Blink, actually, so that's great for us. And you just steal some damage spell after you respawn, probably. Oh, worth it. So now when we respawn, let's go to LC. Let's buy up. Ah, someone already bought them. I'd buy the sentries then, I guess. She's got them. She knows what she wants. Head to her. Twin gate to her. Aw, almost. Oops. Damn, did you get nuked by that arrow? You like instantly died. Get him, Pango. Get him, get him, get him. It's Pango doing work. You can play with Pango too, actually. He's doing really well. But I think hopefully LC's involved as well so that you guys can get dual kills.
playing any games today, or only replays?
If I'd started earlier, I might have done some games. But I ended up taking a nap first because I was working on videos. Oops, why am I watching Pango? My bad. Just so fun. Basic ward. Put it somewhere else. I'll probably play a little tomorrow. I'll probably play like a game or two and then go into Dark Souls. We've been pushing off replays though, so I think it's good to do them now. Do a little bit. Ignite's pretty nice. You're in a scary spot. You might die to Glimpse. Oh, don't go in. You're freaking me out. You're gonna die. One of you's gonna die. Y'all are wild. Oh, at least we got that dual kill. Yeah, you guys weren't quite aligned with your cores. Still kind of working out, actually. I live on the edge. Sir, you are dead. This is your 6th life? 7th life, actually. Nether dual kill. Start the clock. Head over to her. Smoke in like 15 more seconds. And you love this bottom lane. Wow. The arrows on this Mirana. She cannot miss. Good thing you're not needed for these dual kills. She just keeps finding them. But I'd like to get involved with the track duels for money. Man, this cast range is crazy. Oops. Should probably turn around once you get the arrow. That's a pretty good steal. Stealing good spells is a win. Some spells are very hard to steal, and once you steal them, you should just run away until you're in a good spot. Finally come top and Elsie's bottom. You're on the Lotus collection duty, though. They are not paying attention to these. Two more. Get it. We're on our way to the block of cheese. You actually only need 6 more and then 2 Roches. It's actually super doable. Dual damage does she have? 194. Oh shit, she also got nags. No. 1v1 me honorably. Come fight. Let it abend.
How many of you do I have to kill?
How's Ogre Carry doing? If Ogre Carry gets to 25, I bet it's crazy. 80 damage, 25 extra attack speed into the Fire Blast chance on attack. I bet it's wild. They just gotta believe. Hey, what were you doing up here on your own? Alright, so we see some enemy heroes. You didn't go blink, so this is pretty dangerous. So it's like 2 of you supports hitting this guy, but like none of the cores are here, right? And Elsie's even dead, so you're even at a disadvantage. So this is just like, you know, way too far up here. Hi, Sherry. I'm doing well, but I'm tired. I did a lot of video work yesterday, and I did a lot this morning as well. And I'm going to be doing more tomorrow morning. Ooh, close. That was good. That's about as good as you could have tried for that chain combo. You still got him in the end anyways, so it's fine. Watching LC's play make me want to play LC. No, you can't get the Wraith King in there. Ah, it's fine. You guys are doing really well this game. When you steal Chrono, it mostly has to be like... It's like a team grief if you Chrono anyone on your own team, because the enemy Chrono can also... Or the enemy Faceless can also run through your Chrono. Also, we definitely all saw you tank that arrow, but we'll zoom through it. Yeah, editors have to be paid. I can't even pay myself. Also, I tried once, and I just have a hard time letting go because I have a certain vision for how I want stuff. Even though it ends up shittier than sometimes I want, I think it's a lot of work to find someone who will listen to me like nitpick and be like, I want it this way, I want it that way. And even then I get it and I'm still like, I want to do it. You know, it's like, it's hard for me to let go. But I think eventually it'd be good to find someone who like I work well with, but it's just going to cost like time and money. And I kind of have some time, but I don't have any money. So I will continue to do all of it in the meantime. Thumbnails, though, I don't have enough editing ability, and that's something I need to work on. Like today's video, I think is actually pretty good, but I think I gave it a really boring thumbnail. And part of it is the topic is less exciting to some people, right? A guide on a hero. But I think I could have sold it very differently. And I think that's something I need to work on going forward, is like selling the videos in terms of like, ooh, look, sexy support education, you know? It's all boring when it's like, here's where to ward, here's your Crystal Maiden guide. I think I have a good thumbnail idea for Friday. I hope it does well, but I haven't made it yet, so we'll see if it ends up being shit. Yeah, exactly. Generally, the thumbnails are okay. I think this most recent one, like this, I think the Crystal Maiden one was boring, and I think the tier list ones were boring, but they did well anyways, because tier list videos always do well in video game content. But I think they weren't very exciting. I think the Clinks one was really good. I was pretty happy with that Clinks one. Actually, I wish I had made it better as well, but like the concept I thought was better. compared to what I was gonna do before, which was gonna be something similar to the old Crystal Maiden ones, where it's just like it shows the hero, it's like, oh, play this, whatever, right? Like it's less exciting, I think, when I think of it from a YouTube perspective of like, ooh, do I want to click this video for people that don't know me? You know, like, no, I know how to play Crystal Maiden. But then it's like, ooh, who's this mystery ice support that'll win you all your games? And you're like, I think that's Crystal Maiden, but ooh, what if it's not? So then you click it. All right, let's do another giveaway. Get in here. Understand how the math works in the lane a bit more? That's good. That's good. Who do you think has good thumbnails? I don't know if I should say. I think sometimes I see a mix. A lot of content creators don't always. Oh, I'll tell you what. Okay, I'll admit to one. Jenkins has really good thumbnails and titles. Jenkins does it really, really well. You see a Jenkins video and you're intrigued. Even if you think you know the topic, you're like, maybe I don't. Part of it is also that's just Jenkins' character, so it's like it's built up into it. But a lot of his thumbnails, I think, are really good. They're on topic, but also vague enough and interesting enough that make you want to like click it. And then the video is still like good, right? It's not like you click it and it's like some garbage video. And that's where like I'm at, where I think the videos are pretty decent at least, you know? And I think if you like click it and you listen to it for a bit, you're like, okay, I'll keep going. Or like that's where I'm trying to get to anyways. But like if they don't click on it to begin with because it looks boring, then we never get to that step. All right. Anyone else want to join in? Any more? This is my time. Let's see. What are your odds? There are 6 people in here. 2 people are subs though. So there's a total of 16 tickets. You have 2 of them. So 1 in 8 chance. 1 in 8. Oh shit! Not rigged. I didn't do that. No. I have yet to rig it. Maybe one day I will rig it, but I think I would admit to it. I think I would tell you guys. I'd be like, you know, this one time, I just said, screw Matsu, and I didn't pick him. I picked someone else. But I have yet to rig it once. Spirit Breaker, nice. I want to see some Spirit Breaker gameplay actually because I think he looks pretty good, right? If I was better at manufacturing drama, we'd have more viewers. Let's see. Yeah, looks pretty even overall between the lanes. But yeah, it looks like your team starts to pull ahead. Okay. Let's see. That's another thing. I don't really use Twitter or what's the other one? TikTok, all of that. I feel like I'm a bad social media content creator, you know? Like I'm supposed to be using that stuff. It's good for my presence or whatever to sell to sponsors. Be like, "Oh yeah, I've got X thousand Twitter followers or whatever." I don't really feel drawn to use it though all that much. I barely use social media, which is really funny from someone who like wanted to create content, I guess, But I didn't really do it because I was like, oh, I want to be famous and like I want to like, I don't know. I like social media is just not really super my thing. I just wanted to do content because like I like it. And I guess there's a part of me that's like, yes, world domination, but like not a huge part, not enough that like makes me want to do like a ton of like social media. I mean, you can use social media without like really wanting any of that, but like I don't know, it's just not something I care about that much. But I should. It'd probably be better for me. I'm pretty sure Greater Bash is better level 1, by the way, since Charge of Darkness actually does no damage without the passive. All this is a 1.2 stun for 100 mana. And so just attacking with Greater Bash is kind of more useful in the first minute or two. Right, yeah, you just went for the first blood. Okay, yeah, fair. I think I've done that too, actually. Then I was like, ah, shit, this sucks. Because then you feel required to use it in the lane to, like, do anything, but then you, like, burn all your mana. Bracer, I'm actually kind of open to, though I don't think I usually see people go, like, full Bracer off the bat. I usually see, like, some smaller items into, like, Windlace or Oov or something like that. God, I need the bash. I think you can actually turn on the tree right here. As a tree player. This right here, still level 1. Throw the blood grenade and just start going at it. He's got 4 creeps on him. I think you'll win the trade. You have 500 health. But it's actually not, like, it looks like, oh, he's full health, I'm half health. But it's like 500 to, let's say, 700-ish, right? That's actually not that bad, especially when you have someone as good as Timbersaw against Treant. He's going to walk in and, like, burn it all. You got the creeps. Like, I think that's actually probably a good time to trade. Even if without the blood grenade, if you just attack, I think it's okay. And for the water rune... Ember go bottom, I'm taking this one. Oh, you asshole. I walked here for what? Gonna get the Lotus. You can maybe think about going through the Twin Gate. Because Timbersaw is going to be mostly fine on his own, right? It's in front of his tower as well. Womp womp. Yeah, I think you can just, like, leave Timber here after you grab that... Guys, unironically, I'm starting to think of it as a Famango. Because that's the item code. I keep wanting to call it Famango when I talk about it. But I think you could grab it and then, like, head over to the Twin Gate. Because it was pushing into your tower. Good lane for SB and Timber. I think it's all right, but you need a couple levels. Like, the early levels are maybe a RNG based, depending how often you bash, you know? But I think Timber is really good against both these heroes. So that's why it's like, I'll get the lane in a good spot, I'll roam a little bit, and then... Oh, damn, that would have been a kill, I think. And then, like, as Timber gets, like, a level advantage, you come back in, you do some bashes, and he just, like, starts queuing people and all that. Flamango. If you want to, like, cheat the item into the game with cheat codes, that's the code you use. I think if you type in healing Lotus, like healing_Lotus, it also works. But you can call different things by several names sometimes. Yeah, I think it's like Fairy Fire Mango. Oh, nice bash. Too bad. If a chain bash might have worked. I think the mid lane's hard to gank. Okay, especially now that she's 6, I like don't care about it anymore. But I would probably prioritize like the top and the bottom lanes a little better. Or a little more, sorry. It seems easier to play than the Enchantress. Yeah, you're going a little too ham. Can't help it. The charge calls to you. But you must resist.
I'm really freaking out.
Cool. Now let's take a look bottom. Think about it. Maybe even TP down here. Go for it. This guy's pretty low. Never mind. But we at least look and we think about it. Ah, you looked. That's good. That's good. Lotus. Famango. We can at least get Rubik. No. So sad. I need assistance. You should keep running down. Ember was on his way, so you just need to like survive as long as you can and hope you get another like charge. Nice. Take a look at the top lane. Can we go through there next? Oh, bash. Lord. Now look top. Look top. Look top. Okay, that's kind of suspicious. There's literally nothing in that direction. Do not be the best place to ward. You know what? Top came here. But I think you should look to go there, because like you're really good. Like Timber's really good against Sven, and you just like bash him. Alright, we're getting one anyways. Cool, cool. Now look bottom. No. Damn, he stole both. He got you. Good charge away. Enchantress is going to be difficult. I think you'll need Timber, maybe. I guess with Ember it's possible, but she's going to be annoying for quite a while. Hey, No Fear. It's funny. I was thinking, I was like, maybe this is the last one, or maybe we do another one. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, your team, not the best way to deal with her. Old Timbersaw would have been able to do it with the double chakram. You might need some like healing reduction as well. I'm surprised. I thought Jug with spin would be like kind of okay. And then the ult. Or maybe you guys need like a Silver Edge. I don't know if it was bugged, but I think Untouchable was going through BKB. Which otherwise I'd say like, you know, maybe that's something that's required. Please die. Alright, overall this is still pretty good here. We're going Blade Mail next. I don't think you need this. I think I'm personally not a fan of Spirit Breaker Blade Mail because what should I say? Like, you don't have a way to force them to attack you. And even if they did, I feel like that's okay. I think you just want to like keep surviving and keep charging. And I guess Blade Mail kind of helps with surviving. But I kind of like the invis initiation. Heck, you could get the Silver Edge. Or the like Aghanims to target BKB heroes. I like the Sanj and Kaya to like clear creep waves faster. I don't think you're gonna get the farming value out of the Blade Mail. I guess they have like some uncontrollable damage, so that part's kind of cool. You know what? Let's see. Maybe there's more to it than I'm imagining. Because actually, if she Hurricane Pikes you and you see the attack coming and you Blade Mail, that could be pretty funny. And I guess Sven crits pretty hard. Well, he's also gonna get a BKB though. Alright, I mean, so far so good. I think 1 point in Bulldoze is pretty good, by the way. Like, Q, or in the lane, like, E, Q, E, Q, E, Alt, E, W, or take Bulldoze at level 4, 1 point in charge. I think like the value point's not like, I think it's pretty solid. Blade Mail kill. We got him. Couldn't stop himself. All right, that's at least one kill that the Blade Mail worked for. Buying back. I don't know if you really need to. Maybe you'll get an Enchantress kill for it. I still kind of think you didn't really need to buy back. Okay, how do we convert this to the win? Still need some towers. Top one's still up. Roche might be a little difficult, but I think you can do it. You got the healing ward. I don't think you can do Roche like quickly, but you can do it. So if you have like vision and or win a team fight, you can go for it. Wait, why was he there? He's racing for the XP rune, I see. Are they baiting him? Get BKB. I think BKB is okay, but I actually also don't know if you have to have it. I kind of like the idea of the Ags, since Sven really needs to get things done in his like BKB ult, you know? And if you can disrupt that, I think that's super value. Which you can frequently do without the Ags, but it also lowers the cooldown, you know? So like even if you used it on something else and you can charge through, but you don't have the cooldown. kind of like open to that. Yeah, Kaya Eggs, I'm kind of open to that too. I just kind of think like your team already has like heroes difficult to lock down, like Ember, Timber, and Jug. So they kind of need the stuns for them. So like even if they use the stuns on you, like I actually don't really care, especially with Bulldoze. And I don't think it stops you from doing what you need to do, which is really just like, hey guys, hit me instead of my team as Bara. And they don't have that many stuns. So that's kind of why I think you don't need the BKB, because the limited stuns they do have, they need to use on like other heroes. Yeah, I kind of think you should still skip the blade mail and just trust your team to do the damage, and you just be like the lockdown. I don't know if you have to smoke to Roche, actually. Since you kind of saw them retreat this way and your team like immediately bolted this way, it's really unlikely they're going to be here. And then you're just going to like break your own smoke on it. I might actually try to protect that observer. Never mind, we're fine. Because it looked like a fight was about to break out, and you actually kind of want vision for that, you know? And deny it maybe after the fight. You're way too far ahead of your team. Ah! Very close. You should probably not finish that charge until your team is closer. I was about to tell you that I don't really like this observer ward, and I don't think it'll do too much. So it's really funny that the enemy also had one on here. I mean, just the objectives in this area of the map don't really exist right now. You took Roshan. There's no towers here at all, right? Like, I just don't think this cliff ward is going to be that useful. And it's also a cliff ward, so if they are checking that area, it's pretty common, I guess, as we saw. So I think having it somewhere else, if you do want it in this area, is fine. Just like somewhere less noticeable. But I kind of also think you should just hang on to it and keep it as you like. Your team's trying to play aggressive, so I think you want more aggressive vision, like this one. I'll tell you what, you caught him. I was wrong. Maybe that was your goal all along. But I also think like an observer like somewhere over here or over here could do something similar and be less common. Thought Sven would be cutting the wave. All right, fair enough. In that case, you had a clear goal for it, and I like it. I'm down for it. And it paid off too. Disruptor, what are you doing up here? Chaos. So like this, I don't remember what game we were watching, but we're talking about high ground sieging, right? So like, why is this guy up here? And in fact, like, should we be sieging that hard without Static Storm? While they're dead, I guess it's kind of okay, right? But he's like way too far up. Should not be up here. His attack, he did 24 damage, you know, 21 damage that next time, right? Like Jug, what's Jug hitting? 57, and he's attacking way faster. And Jug has an Aegis. Jug's way more survivable. Like Disruptor's positioning here is really bad and needs to be like way back here. He's trying to like get this glimpse on this Rubik, but the Rubik glimpse doesn't really matter. If they had buybacks and they wanted to fight, and you see like, hey, we're worried about Static Storm, and this guy walks up, like it's a really bad spot. Like Rubik being alive can't stop this. And you don't have to force this fight. And now this guy's gonna get dual killed when he should be back here, not being dual killed. In fact, glimpse saving whoever gets dueled because he can glimpse LC away if he wants to, or glimpse away the follow-up. And then now you guys are all like full in, so now you're all back here, which means you can be completely surrounded by things like this. Whereas the fight should be happening back here, and you should see this, and there should be a disruptor to like glimpse him away or force his BKB really early. He didn't get one. He's out of here. So I think this all starts because Disruptor's too far forward, and you all keep going forward from there. I think you could have gone cleanly out after you take this tower, and then just come back later once you have all your spells, or just keep pushing it, but like do it more safely, and then maybe that one also works out. Wah, 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 wah. Will there ever be a time where high ground throw disappears? Who can say? Maybe one should be regular ground, you know? Did we have that before? I don't think so. I think this part used to go like high ground, high ground really quickly, right? But I don't think we ever had like double high ground. What if one of the lanes just has like extended out plateau, you know? So it's like high ground v high ground, which is just regular ground at that point. Does that make it better then to like push bottom lane or like push top lane? Like, oh, this is the easier one, you know? MMR is this? Archon to Legend. Little deep. Big Ripperino. There's a lot of dying going on real quick. Alright, this is a good kill. I guess you almost reflected damage to kill her, but I mean, you can kind of see, right? This is a dangerous game. Disruptor dueled again. And look at her go. Pew, 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 pew. Thank God for evasion. That's why I think like Halberd for you could have been good instead of Satanic. You can just Halberd her. Or the Sven. It's actually really good Halberd targets, right? LC even. Bah. You gotta run away. Oh, that part's a little too late. You just need to survive and like charge through him there. I think you kept like hitting the barracks trying to get it. I guess I kind of understand that. Hurricane Pike you can throw infinitely within a time frame. So even from like fountain to fountain, if someone were to like TP home, you could throw. Disruptor. Disruptor's positioning is pretty bad this game. Poor Disruptor. Blink dueled every time. I'd probably say go for Roche. Well, I guess you can try to force down the lanes if you want to. Disruptor, get back, please. I think you guys are forcing it. You got some buybacks, but stuff like this is scary because they can just go like get Roche and you don't want to buy back. And they can also just like run it down while you're all still dead. So like this fight, I think, like I really think you should all just be watching Juggernaut do this. If not, just going to go do Roche. But like, I don't know why Disruptor always wants to be up here. And then I don't think you should be like running down here. Like you saw earlier, he got Hurricane Piked and she threw all her stuff and he just dodged a ton of them with Battle Fury, right? Like he'll be okay. Just let him do this. I don't think you guys needed to force this and then get your guys surrounded like this. And now Jug's like, oh shit, now I gotta come in, you know? And now there's like creep spawning and everything. This one should be further up since a sentry on the cliff will actually get this one. So you got to move that one further up. Oops. Hey, speaking of which, now they're going to get the Aegis. That's pretty... He should not have tried to do that, though. Also, if instead of going mid, you guys had gone bottom, you probably just get these set of racks because you already had the tower open. Round 2, we got it. Disruptor. Oh god, Disruptor. Okay, we did it. We did it. Yes. Disruptor. He fooled him. You thought you could get away with 15 Disruptor duels in a row? Wrong. 14's where I draw the line. And I bait you into my fountain. And then we run it down mid. It's a classic Disruptor play. Only idiots don't know about this one. Oops. Oh god, I gotta charge someone to get back in here. All right, your team really tried to throw this one. We almost did it too. No fear, that is fine with me. But I'm currently debating if I stop or not, actually. I'm on time. You know? Do we keep going? Do we stop? No fear. I would never. I love having you here. I just get tired though. You know? Absolutely nothing about you. You just happen to live in a time zone that allows you to join at times that I get tired. What can I say? What pro game did you want to check out? And was there a particular part, or was it just like the whole thing? Because actually, we were looking at some pro matches earlier, not really analyzing them, just kind of watching. Secret Liquid. Is that the Clinks one? We watched it earlier today. No fear. For you, already done. I'm a mind reader. I didn't really analyze it though. We kind of just watched him play. We kind of switched around and like thought about it. We did do a little analysis, I guess. Hold on, let me see. It was is this one, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess there wasn't that much analysis to this one, but I found the amount of Solar Crest interesting from the programs we did check out today. A lot of people are buying Solar Crest and even like doubling up on a team, which is pretty cool. I'm maybe not appreciating this item enough. Yeah, Clinks is so fun. I want to try this new build. We've mostly been doing Death Pact, which is kind of what Boxy did this game. But I saw Kataomi do like Max Tarbomb 1-point Death Pack into Strafe, and I wanted to try that. Maybe we'll try that tomorrow. We'll probably play like a game or two tomorrow and then go into Dark Souls variety. But Friday, if we haven't done it, we'll do it then too. The hero change is 7.33. I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me. Like, I I just play the game, whatever they do. I don't think too hard on it. It's a lot of changes at once, but like, I don't know. I guess that would be cool, right? Keep all the heroes, just change the map, see how the game changes, then change the heroes, see how it changes again. But we were also promised a really big change, and kind of combining it all together, I think is kind of okay. Because on one hand, it feels like a good time to do it, you know, like rather than release it, people learn like a new Clinks, new Medusa, or old Medusa, old Clinks, and they're like, oh yeah, this is good, and then you're like, haha, I'm changing those heroes. So I think it's all right. Thanks,
Big
Practice
C, you're
Man.
the man.
Thank you. I am gonna end. Let's go over to Lyrical. Send you over there. Sounds like they're in party games. October's in there. October's not streaming, but we'll side, you know, circumvent that right into Lyrical, who's partied up with them. Well, now we get to have some fun in this patch. There's a lot of like Clinks, you know. I get to be the invisible killer. It's a fun change. All right, everyone. Thank you for being here. I will be streaming tomorrow. We'll play a couple games. We'll do Dark Souls. Friday we'll be back to like regular plan. Have a good one. See you there. Bye.